Dolly. You can hear or you can write the headline for tomorrow.
From a true journalist.
Credit card details available on request. So Soweto for Dolly and Frosler is on. Now the stumble in the area now. Orlando Pirates, no penalty for them. Players appealing to Victor Krowani. Nothing given. And we've had 3 minutes of stoppage time. Kaizer Chiefs with possession. Down goes Billiat. Free kick Kaizer Chiefs. More time wasted. Billiat's going to stay down as well. Marco saying, come on, get up. Billiat says, hang on, mate.
Yeah, Billiat intelligently wins the foul. But this is the earlier attempt. They're just backpedaling and
little sandwich. Well, on any given day, that would have been certainly a rather generous penalty. Now a yellow card for Blom as well. So the yellows for time wasting are beginning to accumulate. Chiefs will have 3 now for the game, and 1 for Makaringa of Orlando Pirates, who's booked as early as the 13th minute and has held on through the 90. There it is, Derby success for Kaizer Chiefs in dramatic fashion in the closing stages. Celebrations for Stuart Baxter. They go above Pirates into 5th place in the league table, but there'll be a lot of hot discussion about the penalty that maybe wasn't in the first half, and the decision from Ndar to drag Billiat back by the neck down in his own penalty area. What drama here in the closing stage of Statton Fredericks.
what action it was this afternoon. Kaizer Chiefs with the 3 points there. And moments of erratic behavior from Ndar sees Kaizer Chiefs win the penalty at the stage where they were against the ropes, and it looked like Orlando Pirates were going to steal the 3 points. Action end to end. What an entertaining second half here between Kaizer Chiefs and Orlando Pirates. Keegan Dolly with the double, stepped up as he did against Amazulu to get his side 3 points this afternoon.
What a silly thing for Ndar to do there. Dragging Dolly back. He won the challenge. The ball was gone. The danger was over. Dragged him to the ground right in front of the referee. Stoppage time penalty converted by Dolly has handed Chiefs the Derby success. So they make it Derby success number 71. 2 in a row. More importantly, I think, in their present cause, 3.
Join Discovery Bank and enjoy access to credit that revolves around you. Apply for a revolving credit facility in under 5 minutes with immediate access to credit up to 500,000 Rand. Enjoy flexible repayment terms and pay up to 7% less on your interest rate when you manage your money well. And the best part, once you've repaid an amount, it's available again and again, anytime you need it. Get all this and more with Discovery Bank. The future of banking, now.
Mbonti mina kufanele uqala ugezwe ngaphambi kokuthi ubuyele emsebenzini yabo.
Ngizolanda yonke into yami la ekhaya.
Noma la ngikwazela ukungithethisa mina pho ngiyini?
Ungalinge uhlanganisa izinto engahlangani yazi Sibongile.
Baba kwazi ukuthi sesikoleni uyafunda.
Ngisadele lutho mina ukuhlanganisa ingane yami nalomndeni lo labayithenda bakhohlwa ngayo.
Ukhona uvuna? Ubani? Thana.
Sibongile and the Dlaminis, Monday to Wednesday at 6:30, only on Mzansi Wethu.
Well, the biggest sporting spectacle in South Africa is the Soweto Derby. More than 90,000 tickets sold as Orlando Pirates host Kaizer Chiefs in what is the 176th clash between these two arch rivals. Welcome everyone to Soccer City. What a spectacle. It's the first game with the crowd since the COVID pandemic. We've had 6 derbies behind closed doors. Massive financial loss for both of these sides, and certainly the fans have turned out in their numbers. Welcome back to the derby, the spectators. Little to choose between these two teams as well in the DStv Premiership. Pirates 1 point and 1 place above Chiefs in the standings. But Chiefs have won the last 3 derbies, so statistics point one way, statistics point the other. At the end of the day, it's going to be the goals that count. No, we're underway. Kermit Erasmus returns to the derby. He scored some 9 years ago for Orlando Pirates, back for his second spell with the club. There'll be a few debutants here today. There'll be a few who don't remember the derby with much affection. There'll be a couple as well who have scored in past encounters, including Mayela on this right-hand side for Orlando Pirates. The Buccaneers in their traditional black colours, Kaizer Chiefs in the white with the gold and black trim, who are the away side for today's encounter. So much has been made already about Dylan Solomons getting the shout on the right-hand side in favour of Reeve Frosler, and Ngobo in the midfield. Soweto dropped today, Billiat as well, given the opportunity. He was a sub on Sunday when they drew with Amazulu down in Durban in the second leg of the MTN 8 semi-final. Chiefs forced into a change, of course, of Bigwell. Tim missing out today. Now, first attack from the Buccaneers, dealt with comfortably by Kaizer Chiefs. It's going to be a big day for Billiat today. He's really got to try and produce some of the golden football that Chiefs fans know he's capable of. Flanty, easily taken away by Monyane. Look at the pace of this man. Barging forward, he's a very strong footballer. Can he get past Edmilson? Good challenge in the end from Blom, and they'll get a goal kick out of that, but that is a warning shot across the bow from Monyane.
No, absolutely. That is certainly some of the areas that Kaizer Chiefs will look at making sure that they rectify. Monyane bursting down with pace. You know what he can bring on that side. Dove Wome comes across, but it has to take the likes of Matchday as well to come back in defense to help.
Loose, and in the end it just gets away from Mayela, who has scored in the derby before, back in 2018. Now Mark down the other end. Look at Sabisi coming in for the challenge. One of the top defenders over the last couple of years. Well, that was certainly a chance for Mayela. Chance now on the edge as Mark puts pressure in here for Kaizer Chiefs. Billiat back, Dolly with a left foot. It gets a deflection. Donchane is taking no chances. First corner for Kaizer Chiefs. This will be their first chance.
Great run continued by Mark there to get into the box. Once Keegan Dolly pulls that trigger, you know how deadly he is.
Especially on the left.
Especially on the left, but Mbonjane equally brilliant to the task.
Solomons into the middle. That's a decent cross and a chance for Billiat at the back post. Well, he's been criticised a little bit, Solomons, for not producing enough crosses. That really was an inviting ball for Billiat to stick away.
It was indeed an inviting ball. Solomons always does well in these positions. This time around, does really well to get the accuracy of the pass. I thought Kama Billiat could have gone in with the left, just really to tuck the ball back to where it was coming from. Those are just the basics of finishing.
Support from Shanti. Dupriya. It's a little shove from Ndar. That is a bit of a mismatch.
This is going to be one of those key, interesting battles on the park. Ndar, we know, will always want to impose himself physicality-wise, but for Pirates, they should be mindful of the set pieces that they concede in and around the 18-yard box, knowing the qualities that Kaizer Chiefs have in a Keegan Dolly and a Kama Billiat.
So if Ndar was looking to send a little message to Dupree, he's certainly got to do it a bit higher up on the pitch, because here, now, as Amanda says, there is a great chance. Left-footed in there, Billiat at the near post, looking for a little bit of a flick on, maybe got a bit much on that, Karma Billiat. He's looking a lot livelier than he has done in the last couple of weeks.
Great ball delivered by Keegan Dolly, and it's always just to find the man. Karma Billiat, the shortest of the guys in the park, out jumps or gets to the ball first over Specie.
Now let's see if we can increase those shots on target statistics. With Kermit Erasmus, who goes for goal, and that, I tell you, was not far away and almost out of nowhere.
And that's sometimes exactly what you're going to need. Kermit Erasmus with a snapshot, just catching everyone unawares. This is the ability of Kermit Erasmus in and around that 18-yard box.
In the end, Peterson can justifiably claim he had that covered, but nevertheless, Kermit Erasmus just reminding everyone of his predatory nature. Novo, good early ball for Dupree, who's roaring down on goal. Good save of Ponchane. Stood his ground. That was the best chance of the game so far.
Best chance of the game indeed. Dupree showing his abilities. When you always give him that ball behind the defenders, he's always going to give you a clean heel up, and does really well to get inside, but just loses it just with that final touch. Great save from Ponchane as well.
Well, Ndar was beaten. Here's Dupree now, and another fine save from Ponchane. Two superb stops in the space of a minute from the 36-year-old. He has kept Orlando Pirates in this game. All of a sudden, Kaizer Chiefs with two great opportunities. That is excellent goalkeeping.
Excellent goalkeeping from Ponchane, who makes himself once again very big. Two crucial saves from Dupree, making sure that he keeps it goalless so far. Dupree does everything well, gets into the space, picks a spot, but just not hard enough to execute that clinical finish in front of goal.
Well, he didn't jump off the bench this time by Ella. Munyane comes forward. Saleng again. Munyane wants it back. This is more dangerous. Lepasa's made a good run, and again Blom to the rescue. He's made a couple of good challenges in a similar position early on in this game.
He's been exceptional in that midfield role, just making sure that he gives cover. That rest defense for Kaizer Chiefs is important. Comes in with a good save to make sure that he keeps it even up so far.
Saleng is the established set piece taker now, and Brandon Peterson will certainly gain some confidence with a good catch like that, and an equally good throw to Dolly and Imobo, who's offside. Now, was he offside? The linesman got it right there. We hear from down on the field that there will be 2 minutes added on. To take it. I don't want to jinx anything, Amanda, but it's been 13 games since we had a goalless draw in the derby. 13 successive matches with at least goals, and if not a result. But nothing here so far. Last goalless draw was October 2017 between these two sides. Chiefs were the home team then. So into stoppage time we go. Dolly delivers. Ponchane has been faultless today.
2 minutes added. 2 minutes added.
happening now, just playing out for the half-time break, and Lepasa. Edmilson, good cover. Shanti as well. Kwanika actually started at Kaizer Chiefs, has made a long circuitous route back to his original club. Never played for the seniors, went off to Chipper and Stellenbosch amongst others. Billiard gets the free kick. Less than a minute left. Mart. There's Edmilson looking at his options. Dupria, he wants the ball, he finally gets the ball. What's he going to do with it? Looking to turn Monyane or get the throw in. The clock says around about 15 seconds remaining. There's Kaizer Mutong Jr. And on the right hand side of your picture, Bobby Mutong, who looks pleased with proceedings so far. There it is, half-time, no surprise. 0-0. Amanda, let's hear your thoughts on the first 45 minutes.
I thought it's a very competitive 45 defensive organization. Kaizer Chiefs have really certainly improved in those areas, denying Orlando Pirates those spaces for the likes of Demoto to get those crosses in. Saling has been out of action as well, but of course, Orlando Pirates, I think Ponjan has been exceptional in making sure that the score remains 0-0.
Well, you see the coach running up the tunnel there. These players are still on the pitch with plenty of talking there from Kermit Erasmus. So, first 45 minutes of the 176th derby. Pirates and Chiefs are goalless.
Use your valuables to get a flexible 30-day loan from Cash Crusaders. With the option to extend up to 5 times, you have more time. And when you pay it back, you get your goods back.
Join Discovery Bank to experience innovative digital banking products and features. Get a free virtual card in seconds and transact immediately. Experience instant real-time payments from R1 to anyone, anywhere. Consolidate your debt with a single credit facility and enjoy rates from prime -1%. Get all this and more with Discovery Bank. The future of banking.
So Pirates and Kaizer Chiefs here at Soccer City, a magnificent venue, are deadlocked after the first 45 minutes. What is coming up now in the next 45? How will this game go in the second half? It's an exciting prospect that lies ahead of us. There's Mittendorp in the crowd. There's Screamer Shabalala on the right. He's coached both Pirates and Chiefs in his days. He will certainly these days in the Pirates camp, but has had success in the derby with 2. And there's our very own Kumlani Msibi. Always a picture of elegance as he stands in the VIPs and has a look over this wonderful stadium. So a big privilege for all of us to be here at Soccer City on Derby Day. Part of this massive crowd is a lot of glamorous faces here supporting the two sides and just taking in the occasion. It's almost, Amanda, these days like the Durban July. It's a social event as well. It's a to be seen at event. Surprise, surprise, at the start of the second half, a double change from Orlando Pirates. And Amanda, you're going to have to explain this to us now. as Makaringe comes on as the first change. And then second one will be Kabelo Dlamini.
Yeah, I think it was bound to happen, Mark. It was bound to happen for Orlando Pirates, especially with the kind of ball possession that they have. They needed to find solutions. Kabelo Dlamini gives you that, Makaringe gives you that, alongside Musele in that midfield. Maybe now Ndlondlo can also get involved in the creativity of the game.
Lepasa is the one man who's gone off. I'm just trying to figure out who else. Ndlondlo and Musele stay, so it's going to be a pretty packed midfield. Looks as if Dlamini's playing a little bit higher. Saleng is still in the game. It's Dion Hotto, I think, who's the other player who's gone off. The linesman showed 17, but I think he meant to show 7, which is Dion Hotto. Making no, and you pointed it out, in fact, in the first half, making absolutely no progress down the flank. Good job, Dylan Solomons, to see the back of Dion Hotto.
Yeah, good job, Solomons. Good job, Coach Arthur Zwane, who I thought a lot of people thought he'd coming out a bit defensively, including the Solomons, but that was definitely to make sure that you eliminate any kind of threat imposed.
Now gets away from Saleng. Now here's Billiat, gets away from him. Sabisi made another good challenge. He's had some good interceptions in this game. Quinika now past the halfway line, and he continues. Looking to thread it through here for Dupree. The old Stellenbosch combination didn't come off. In the end, a little bit of a defender's touch from Zita Quinika.
Indeed, but you have to compliment just the courage to continue with his run to make sure that he gets that final third entry. I thought he could have at least released the ball a lot sooner to give those options. But of course, Musele goes down in this physical duel that we spoke about.
Well, they have certainly used up their midfield options with Dlamini and Makaringe coming on. Ben Motrari is still on the bench if they need to make a change, but that's against his own man. Ooh, and you can see how that ankle twisted there. That Sabisi must be made of steel.
Boldele, Cheng is Dean.
Yes. Here comes Marco. Still Marco. He likes to go forward. Still he continues. This is onside. Erasmus looking for the gap. Gets the shot in. It's wide. And it won't be a corner. He's looking for a corner as well. That's what the coach wants from his side. Bit more life in Orlando Pirates all of a sudden.
This is Orlando Pirates that is now pressured to find those solutions in and around the 18-yard box. Kamat Erasmus once again just trying to pull a snapshot, but of course surrounded by white shirts. That's what Kaizer Chiefs keep doing better this afternoon, having lots of bodies in and around to make sure that they block a cross or a shot.
Solomon's on the charge now. Taking on Saleng, gets a good cross in, but Tonshane is a one-man rock at the back there. The Berlin Wall. Ndlondlo. Saleng. Sabisi. Ndlondlo. Dlamini. Slow build up, but they're getting there. Saleng's got to keep this in play. Pulls it back. Clanty clears it away. Dupree. Noble. Here's the counter. Got pace. There goes Ashley Dupree. Keeps his footing. Victor Gomez says advantage. Here is Dolly. Still Dolly. Left foot. Noble. Left foot. No. Clanty. Yusuf Mart, he likes to pull the trigger and does so. Well, you feel that maybe there could have been a bit more shooting there. Zani wants it to go wide though.
Yep, someone should have pulled the trigger.
Ndlondlo, take it away. Villian helping with defence. Now Mart's going for glory! Has he got it? That's magnificent! That is magnificent! Yusuf Mart, from his own half, has scored the most extraordinary goal. Kaizer Chiefs have the lead. My word, that's got to be one of the great derby goals of all time. Yusuf Mart spotted the goalkeeper off his line, took full advantage. It still needed power, it still needed accuracy. It had both and more.
Great vision here from Mads, who I think does really well to dispossess and launch out of position. Takes one good look up. Great finishing. Beautiful finishing. This is exactly what the derby needed.
And Yusuf Mart with the most extraordinary goal here. That is worthy of winning any derby. There's Ngcobo. Dolly, can they get a second insurance goal now? Villiers. Dolly. Looking to... Oh, that's lovely skill from Ngcobo. He almost gets through there against Sabisi. He's shown a lot of strength today for a little man.
He has indeed. We did rule him out in those physical battles in that heart of midfield, but certainly not where creativity is concerned. Does really well to put himself between the ball and the man. Just goes wide, that final attempt.
Strong defensive performance from Sabisi, as one would have expected from one of the top talents in the DSTV Premiership. There is the log as things stand now. Supersport play tomorrow against Swallows. Well, he's getting the Gomez. Consider yourself scolded. Clearance here from Peterson. Clock says 2 minutes remain. Orlando Pirates are running out of time. They need a desperate charge forward in the meantime. Ngcobo is finding Sekota. Now Dlamini has it. Gives it away. Frosler. He gives it away. Here comes Mochwari leading the line. Finds Erasmus. Pepper waits at the back post. Erasmus. Chance for Makaringe, left foot. Went straight against Edmilson. Play on, says Victor Gomez. Great call there as Sekota is on the counter. Up against Ndar, a little isolated. He'll be happy just to keep it down there. 90 seconds remain. And the incredible ability of Sekota there to continue chewing while he's running. That is a talent on its own.
It's like I'm definitely taking my time with this one. And this is it, Mark. This is what we want to see. Just that individual brilliance, those moments of flair. It's the Soweto derby, for crying out loud.
Well, it is the supporters in black and yellow who are going to be heading home happiest. So close now. Everyone is looking at the clock. Free kick here with some 30 seconds remaining. Keegan Dolly goes for goal, straight at Ponchani. Needs to get this forward now, time is running out. Big hoof up for Kwame Pepra, over his head. Didn't time it well. It's allowed Peterson to connect. He'll take his time, 10 seconds remain. Victor Gomez is looking at his watch. He's normally right on time with the final whistle. Whistle to mouth from Victor Gomes. That's the end of his refereeing career in South Africa. That's the signal that Kaizer Chiefs have taken all 3 points. Big victory for the away side in today's game. Yusuf Mart with the most incredible goal. Big smiles for Kaizer Chiefs. big disappointment for Orlando Pirates. Well, is he happy or is he not happy with the performance of Victor Gomez? There is Yusuf Mart, and this is why he will certainly be man of the match. Look at that. That's extraordinary. Look at Reed Frosler. Never run so fast in his life, celebrating the most incredible finisher to the derby. They are going to be talking about this for years and years. Yusuf Mark with the winner. Arthur Zwane watching his reaction. He couldn't believe it either. That's the biggest smile he's had all season long. What a goal from Yusuf Mart. Wonderful reactions. So, the final score here at Soccer City. Orlando Pirates, the home side, have been beaten by Yusuf Mart and by Kaizer Chiefs. 1-0. The derby is won by Chiefs.
Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
The Premier Soccer League is proud to present football entertainment at its best.
Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
The DStv Premiership. Electrifying, thrilling, energetic, sensational. The DStv Premiership. Babise bonke.
Welcome everyone. Soccer City is resplendent on this Saturday afternoon. What a glorious day for a derby. 179 as Chiefs and Pirates go head to head yet again. This wonderful Classico of the South African season has been going since 1970, and more than 50 years later, still very much the match to be at. Some 30 degrees today here in Gauteng. The fans will be feeling the heat. Will the players be feeling the heat a little bit later on? It's a key game, of course, for both of these sides. Kaizer Chiefs and Orlando Pirates this year, rather strangely coming into this match, a little undercooked in terms of their form, both in league and cup competition over the last couple of months. Chiefs with 3 losses in their last 4 games. Orlando Pirates have won only 2 of their last 7. All of that, though, will be meaningless in terms of today's encounter. You start afresh, they say, when it comes to the derby. Throw all the form books out of the window, all the past results, It's who does it on the day, and we expect some high drama here this afternoon at Soccer City. Stanton Fredericks alongside me, one assist in his glorious derby career for Kampamba Musasa back 21 years ago now. Stanton, do you remember that?
Wow. I remember the assist. Is the one that hit the post.
Well, a warm welcome to you and to everyone else who is watching. Once again, another open match, two sides with very little between them.
Yeah, and there's a different spin to this one. Compliments of up the job. We said it's the first time that these sides since the 2013-2014 season have come into the derby, both winning their matches before the derby. So a bit of confidence for both teams, whilst they would not have the season that they would have loved to.
Good results for both them in midweek. Pirates beating Sekhukhune on Tuesday, Kaizer Chiefs in a tough battle here on Wednesday, a match played behind closed doors against Cape Town Spurs, eventually winning it by 3-2. They've made two changes from that lineup for today's encounter. Kaizer Chiefs with Zita Kwenika, rather surprisingly, on the right-hand side of the fence, preferred to Reeve Frosler, and of course no surprise that Sibongiseni Mtetwa is restored to the lineup. He was suspended on Wednesday against Spurs. He comes in place of young Mduduzi Shabalala. So Frosler and Shabalala both on the bench for today's encounter. Itumale Nkune in goal, derby number 28 for him. A wonderful career he's had since 2007, and here is the formation with Stanton.
Yeah, just looking at Kaizer Chiefs, it's a familiar back four for them. Looks like a 4-3-3, a lot of solidity in the midfield, and as you mentioned, Kwenika coming in for Reeve Frosler at right back. Dov Edmilton will be operating on the left-hand side. It's the three up front, and it's Chibavara with a goal last time out for Kaizer Chiefs. He'll be full of confidence, looking to add to that.
Kevin Johnson is a youthful 65 years old today, and a wonderful career too, mostly with Platinum Stars, but Ajax, Supersport, Amazulu and Black Leopards. If he wins today, he's 100th victory as well, 99 wins in 67 matches. Orlando Pirates, well, they have had 7 games in the last 3 weeks, so several changes. Tapelo Toki is back. The surprise though is that Ulisanda keeps his place, so Sibisi is on the bench. Miguel Tim comes in for Ndaba Yitekwa and Klondlo, and Kermit Erasmus in for Karim Kimbudi. The 3 players dropped from the team on Wednesday are all on the bench for today's game. So the formation for the Buccaneers will start with Buthelezi in goal. He replaces, of course, Chiney over the last 5 games, who's suspended. For the rest, Stanton?
Yeah, Mark, as you mentioned, a lot of changes here just to accommodate that heavy schedule for Orlando Pirates. We do see Monyani, which is an interesting one, retain his position. He got a goal last time out against Sekhukhune. Moving to the midfield there, it is Miguel Tom alongside Tabang Monari. We'll see Maswangani a little bit further forward. He could operate on the left-hand side with Lorch on the opposite flank, thinking that Erasmus will slot in behind Evidence Mahopa.
Jose Rivera's 59th game in charge of the Buccaneers today. 32 wins, 13 draws and 13 losses in his time in charge. Skumbuzo Gaza is in charge today, the 31-year-old from Port Shepstone. Kenny Mamechwa from Mamelodi and Janchi Tlambini from Bloemfontein are your 2 linesmen for today's encounter. FIFA President Gianni Infantino here today. Patrice Motsepe and Pierluigi Collina, of course, the man in charge of referees. They are here for the African Football League final tomorrow in Pretoria, and a chance to take in the great game of South African football. Not the first time we've had a FIFA president at a derby. There was Joe Havilange in the early days of South Africa's return to football. It came to watch a derby game back in 1991, Sepp Blatter in 2007 when we had the World Cup draw down in Durban. You remember Mabuti Kanyeza scoring in a couple of seconds. Now, we remember Bongi and Ntuli once again. A real shock, the death of Bongi and Ntuli, and his side will be in action tomorrow. playing against Golden Arrows in the Durban Derby. I'm sure a very emotional occasion as well. Now, we have heard that every ticket today is sold out. But as you can see, still many seats not yet taken. It's always very tough to get into Soccer City, especially if you're running a little bit late. But the official attendance today in terms of tickets sold, 87,364. So Pirates will get us underway in derby number 179. Evidence Makgopa playing his very first derby will kick us off. Pirates in the black, Chiefs in their golden colours. And let's see who will have the bragging rights at the end of 90 minutes. Caught a little bit late there, Makgopa on Simango. And Mr. Kaizer will hand out a yellow card. I think I'm safe in saying that's the quickest yellow we've ever had in a derby. Now, let's just head on down to Lwazi's pitch side for us. Give us a little update on the condition of Thabiso Monyane.
Thank you very much to our commentary team in all three languages. And as has been feared, it is indeed a knee injury that has put paid to Thabiso Monyane's participation in the Soweto derby. And word is, as he was going into the change rooms, being stretchered off, he was in tears and extremely distraught. You can imagine, having spent the whole week looking forward to this particular game.
Chance here as Donny plays it across. Keeper was out. Kept in play by Chivavaro. Too heavy that touch from Ngobo. But they're going to get another chance from the right. Quinika inside, away from Ndar. Now have a look at this, Stanton.
It's a brilliant diagonal ball there from Castillo. Keegan Dolly done extremely well to try and keep that in play. Chivavaro keeping the opportunity alive. But that skid, you could see the sprinklers are out just before kickoff. And that skid of the ball just outputting the defence there. Second opportunity here for Kaizer Chiefs. Brilliant ball played in, and Ndar to the rescue.
Maswanganye gets the shot in. Wide of goal. He had plenty of time to lay that up.
You can see that. It's very dangerous when they receive it just in front of the defence there. Maswanganye pulling the trigger there, just getting wide of that post.
Now you saw that coach calling for Mofokeng to come on, so they're going to make another change. Now, is there an injury out there that you might not have noticed, or none of us might have noticed, Stanton, or is he going to make a tactical switch in the 16th minute or 17th minute of the derby? That'll be extraordinary.
It'll be extraordinary and brave.
Castillo finds Quinica, storming down. Chivavaro looking for it. Dolly on the left. Back to Mart. Little ball inside for Castillo. And Hotto with a header. Well, we saw on Wednesday, you leave Castillo unmarked in the penalty area at your own peril.
Yeah, that late run into the box coming in undetected, showing a lot of composure and calm in possession. Now Kaizer Chiefs, you could see brilliant ball there. This guy's pass there from Mart, trying to catch out Castillo on that back post. Marto done enough just to put him off.
In from Tim. Yes, Maswanganye, back post, goal! Orlando Pirates take the lead, and Makgopa in his first debut, first derby I should say, sticks it away, and the deadlock is broken.
Not sure what that means.
Well, maybe the Chiefs' defence went to sleep. All the drama's been handed to Orlando Pirates with the early yellow card for the big man, and then the two changes enforced by injury, but they've shrugged that all off to take the lead here.
Yeah, but it all starts here, Mark. What a brilliant awareness there. Great run. And excellent pass there from Tim. Cushioned into the path of Makgopa. Alert at the far post. And he gives his side the lead. in the Soweto derby.
You can see he's got his confidence back, and confidence of the coach as well. Surprised that Sabisi's not in the lineup today, given how vital he's been for the Buccaneers. Now, good ball across, and Donny missed a wonderful opportunity there for an equaliser.
Excellent delivery there from Chibabaro. A well-timed run. You could see Donny starting his run. Realised Chibabaro and racing into the box. One touch to set it up, and a brilliant near post one. You can see just ahead of Donny.
Hotto. Back in again as Pirates on the edge of the area, really pushing it around nicely. Mofokeng goes for goal, and Kude puts that over the top.
He's not happy. Brilliant interplay here from Orlando Pirates. A lot of calm there. Mofokeng choosing to try and bend it in the top corner. Itu to the rescue.
Now the shot. Mofokeng again going for goal, but well over the top.
Yeah, he's brought on something to this game since being introduced, Mofokeng. Very lively. Good at the feet. Second attempt. This one, unfortunately, not on target.
So, referee Pierluigi Collina, who refereed the World Cup final, Italian, he's now in charge of FIFA's referees. Chance for Mr. Gaza to make a bit of a name for himself today and see if he can impress.
Yeah, he'll be having a close eye on the referees today.
Half-time whistle. There's the man who's got the goal, Evidence Makgopa, with the opener on 20 minutes. Lots of work for Kevin Johnson, one would fancy. Itumane Kune's 10th game of the season. He hasn't kept a clean sheet yet. And there's a little bit of a post-mortem at the end of the first half going on there. So, Orlando Pirates are in charge of this Soweto derby. They lead by 1-0. We go for half-time.
Get the new Galaxy A05s and A05 with powerful battery, clear camera and big storage. My first love, my first Galaxy.
Mbona mina kufanele uqale ugezwe ngaphambi kokuthi ubuyele emsebenzini yabo.
Ngizolanda yonke into yami la ekhaya.
Noma la ngikwazela ukumthethisa mina pho ngiyini?
Ungalinge uhlangana izinto engahlangani yazi Sibongeni.
Baba kwazi ukuthi esikoleni uyafunda.
Ngisadele lutho mina ukuhlanganisa ingane yami nalomndeni lo labayithenda. Makhohlwa ngayo.
Ukhona uvuna? Ubani? Thala!
Sbogile and the Dlaminis, Monday to Wednesday at 6:30, only on Mzansi Wetu.
One for me, one for you, little red, little pink, little blue. One is sweet, one I knew, little gold, little bold, little rouge. In color. Wanna see it in color.
Surprise!
Hi, Mom. Use your valuables to get a flexible 30-day loan from Cash Crusaders. With the option to extend up to 5 times, you have more time. And when you pay it back, you get your goods back.
Get the new Galaxy A05s and A05 with powerful battery, clear camera and big storage. My first love, my first Galaxy.
Six of those 8 derbies won by Kaizer Chiefs. The last one, of course, was the Nedbank Cup semi-final game. And there, Orlando Pirates were victors, went on to take the trophy as well. So, like for like really, with Mordi on for Keegan Dolly. First change in the Chiefs lineup. We've had those 2 changes for Orlando Pirates, injury enforced early on in the game, with Monyane and Erasmus both leaving inside the opening 20 minutes. Now, Quinica forward. Chibabairo. 17 goals last season, just one so far for Kaizer Chiefs. And Tetwa, who was signed on the final day of the transfer window. Chibabairo again.
On the minute the ball is played up to Chibabairo, there's very little support coming from the Kaizer Chiefs midfield, so the likes of Tetwa, Mart, they need to get a bit closer, or even in Robo, to the top man.
Edmilson, first touch from Modi is a heavy one. One back by Shandu. Buthelezi, who bangs it forward. The strong header from Edmilson. Referee says play on, despite the fact that Munari was knocked over and then blows the whistle.
We hope that that's not too serious, because we do know that Marco out with a knee injury.
Well, there is a break now, of course, the international window. And Tetla steals it away there. That's what he's been brought on to do. He has Modi now. Kaizer Chiefs on the attack. Modi, tight angle. And Buthelezi and Chibabairo absolutely furious with his teammates, saying, why didn't you square it to me?
Well, that's what Tetwa does. Breakdown play, give it to the nearest player. Modi done well to drop the shoulder there and get ahead of the defender there, but unfortunately the final ball just not the right decision there.
Well, the fans were calling for a change. Castillo hits the upright. Right, let's have a look at this. Edmilson, Castillo, what a strong header that was. In between the two defenders.
Excellent ball initially from Edmilson. Somehow found pace in between the two defenders there, Castillo.
Chiefs haven't kept a clean sheet since their goalless draw with Royal AM in mid-September. 8th game in a row now without a clean sheet. Referee in the way. It's always very tempting, I think, for a footballer. Referee gets in the way, you might just make your shot. Oh, Castillo again! This man is good in the air.
Excellent. Rose like a salmon at the far post once again. It's Quinica this time with the delivery. Did he come off for Pirates defender? Castillo with the touch. Just could have stayed on target there.
The nerves, the excitement, all of that adds to the fatigue factor.
Yeah, the anxiety, mental pressure, all adds up.
Here is Maswanganyi now. Is he going to go for goal? Kune makes the save. They were all backing off and allowing him space to shoot. Kune to the rescue. Christian Saili now chases on here. Puts pressure on Buthelezi. Deceptively quick, the big man. That's a real sprint. This is the Pirates' opportunity. Look at how the defenders allow Maswanganyi time and space.
No, Quinica backing off there. This is a long ball from Marte. Just ball out of his hands there, Buthelezi.
Looking to get it onto the left, out wide to Shabalala. Frosler, little ball in for Saidi. Header across, looking for the handball. No handball given. Up against Shandu. Challenged by Castillo on Ndlondo. Takes the free kick. Monare. Maswanganyi back to Hotto. It's Chiefs now who must go and get possession, wrestle the ball away from Orlando Pirates get themselves in with a chance for a potential equaliser. Edmilson looking for options, finds Mordi. The countdown in the stoppage time has begun. Foul on the Mozambican. Now, was this a handball? Well, excuse me, this was the challenge from Maswanganyi on Edmilson.
Wonder what was said there.
It was definitely an Italian, I can tell you that. Marth has the throw-in. Now Chiefs, knowing that time is against them, on the attack with Shabalala. With Mordi. Throw in here for Amakosi. Mordi with a bit of a knock that he needs to shrug off. Musimango. Going to run into trouble here. Zwane takes possession back all the way to Kune. He's got to get this forward into a sweeping roll. Kune. De Klokwe, Edmilson. Is there any energy left there? Edmilson and Zwane getting in each other's way. Lorch. Pule. Here's Zwane now. Shabalala, can he set something up here in the closing stages? Siley's at the back post. The shot from the Congolese is well over the top.
Yeah, a little bit rushed there from Siley. Never really set himself there. Early ball from Shabalala. Tried to control it with the left. It's not enough patience, just didn't want to sit down for him. Siley.
Kevin Johnson, as we said earlier, 99 wins in his coaching career over the years. He first started with Ajax Cape Town back in 2001. He's been at this job for more than 2 decades. He's not going to get number 100 today. Chiefs fans dancing, wonder why. Have they seen the scoreline? We have a minute to go. Here's Lorch. Maswanganyi rather, and Pule. Chiefs ball, this will be the last chance now to get it forward. Kune screaming at the ball boys. He wants to get that ball as far forward as he possibly can. Sabisi climbing all over Siley. That's no foul, says the referee. The Pirates just want to keep possession now. See out this game. Buthelezi straight up into the air. Edmilson heads it back down and Grondlo clears it away. 10 seconds to go. This surely the last chance now. Mordi gets it across. Siley at the back post. Just didn't time their runs there, and Siley back in again with the left foot. Header away from Ndaya. Frosler's in there. Clearance. Referee looks at his watch. It's all over. Orlando Pirates have won the derby. The Buccaneers will go above Chiefs in the log standings. Jose Rivera with a second derby win. 2 wins, 2 losses now for him. Standen Frerichs, your thoughts?
There's jubilation in the ranks and despair on the side of the black and gold. Kaizer Chiefs played second fiddle for most of the game. You have to say it's a deserved victory for Orlando Pirates. Certainly made the most of it. Kevin Johnson in his first derby couldn't get his troops to get something from this, even a point. Just midfield just never worked out. Combinations, not enough movement and mobility in the final third for Kaizer Chiefs. And for Orlando Pirates, they took that chance in the first half. We're in the driving seat for the rest of the game. A deserved 3 points for the Buccaneers.
Well, it looked to be unravelling for them early on. They had Mahopa booked in the first minute. They had 2 players go off with injury inside 20 minutes, and yet Pirates are the victors. Evidence Mahopa's goal. You can see 1 point ahead of Chiefs, plus 2 games in hand on them. That will be heavy reading, I think, for Kaizer Chiefs faithful. Long way away from Mamelodi Sundowns, of course. 8 wins out of 8. But that is a whole different story that no one's really worried about right now on Derby Day. Miguel Tim, in the end, off with injury, but a big part he played today. That wonderful pass, Stanton, to set up the goal.
Excellent stuff there from Tim, pulling the strings early on, and he provided an all-important pass.
Well, we're going to hear from the man of the match and the coaches, but let's just confirm the final score here at Soccer City. Another derby gone. Pirates the victors by a goal to 0.
Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible. The Premier Soccer League is proud to present football entertainment at its best. Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible. The DSTV Premiership. Electrifying, thrilling, energetic, sensational. The DSTV Premiership. Babise bonke.
Join Discovery Bank to experience innovative digital banking products and features. Get a free virtual card in seconds and transact immediately. Experience instant real-time payments from R1 to anyone, anywhere. Consolidate your debt with a single credit facility and enjoy rates from prime minus 1%. Get all this and more with Discovery Bank. The future of banking, now.
Surprise!
Use your valuables to get a flexible 30-day loan from Cash Crusaders. With the option to extend up to 5 times, you have more time. And when you pay it back, you get your goods back.
Mbona mina kufanele uqale ugezwe ngaphambi kokuthi ubuyele emsebenzini yabo.
Ngizolanda yonke into yami la ekhaya.
Noma la ngikwazela ukumthethisa mina pho ngiyini?
Ungalingi ukuhlangana izinto engahlangani yazi Sibongile.
Baba kwazi ukuthi esikoleni uyafunda.
Ngisadele lutho mina ukuhlanganisa ingane yami nalo mndeni lo labayithenda bakhohlwa ngayo.
Ukhona uvuma? Ubani? Tada!
Sbogile and the Dlaminis, Monday to Wednesday at 6:30, only on Mzansi Wetu.
South Africans, all your eyes are on that majestic venue, the Calabash. It is the F&B Stadium, and it's the venue for the Soweto derby that will see Orlando Pirates hosting Kaizer Chiefs. Pirates looking for all 6 points available between the two teams this season. They won the previous Soweto derby, but Kaizer Chiefs are on an unbeaten run and stubborn form that will make that incredibly difficult. Both teams looking for an opportunity to play in the CAF Champions League, CAF Confederations Cup. The points are on the line, and this is why South Africans are tuned in, because this rivalry is so deep. Now in studio to give us a sense sense of how the situation is going to be. It is going to be a massive build-up. It's going to be 90 minutes worth of building up to this encounter, and part of that build-up, starting first and foremost with the man closest to me, is Stanton Frederick Stigger. You know what I don't understand about you, Stigger?
Yes, sir.
Is you used to play for Orlando Pirates, and yet Kosi seems to be in your DNA. What is going on? Can we talk a little bit about this?
I think the difference is I've spent more time at Kaizer Chiefs. I've won more titles with Kaizer Chiefs. Hence the allegiance is Kaizer Chiefs. But make no mistake, Pagania people still love me.
Amakosi here in the house. Amakosi, is he a Kosi or a Pagania?
That's it.
He's a Kosi for life. That's all they said there. They've all given you Kosi badge. Then right next to him is Phumuzo Manenje, the bold and the beautiful. He played 5 seasons in the top division with Orlando Pirates, also a development product of the club. And you know what, Phumuzo, today, there's so much tension building up to this Soweto derby. What is that about?
Tension? No. The tension is on my left. Yeah, the tension is on my left. Oh. The tension is also in the stands there where there is bright colors there. It's also tense. But I'm a Pagania, I think tense. How can we be tense? Sisababantu, 2024 abakorigole one.
You know why?
No, my man.
Yes, you know why I see good to tense in.
Yeah.
Oh, Kogi swallows it, Anna boy.
No, my man. No.
Soweto derby.
No.
Soweto derby is on. Ngati avala kancane uthi hayi no la abangangiboni kahle.
No. Istyle sizokuphazamisa. Sistika ukupresent.
No. I'm just saying. I'm calling a style. I'm calling a color. Today is black and white, or it's
you know why it's
black
tense?
and gold.
You know why it's tense?
Yeah.
It's because Cape Town Spurs took 4 points away from them. They come into this derby off the back of a draw. Oh. That's why you see some tension.
You're talking about Cape Town Spurs, right?
Yes.
Milford. Where are they? Milford. Milford.
Yeah, let me leave. It's time here. I'm going to go and introduce you to the men standing behind me here. Both of them have played in Soweto derbies. The experience is immense. Brighton Mhlongo, otherwise known as Nico Mabaso. Nico! I'm coming to you, Nico. If you watch TV, you see he's now an actor, Nico. Brighton Mhlongo, former Orlando Pirates goalkeeper, and right next to him, Josta Dlala. Josta! I was a Soweto derby, league boy.
No, I was a chef, Baba. I was That's what I used to do.
But we chef.
I was a chef, but I was chef. That's it.
Man.
Oh, I don't know.
You chef I don't know chefs.
Check out the 60
Don't make me check if there are that many, boy, because I've got my iPad here. I can check and see if there are that many. Brighton, you're also a man who played in Soweto derbies.
Sure.
I looked. Yes.
Listen, unlike the person that's sitting next to you, right, Tommy, my blood is black and white. There's no confusion about that. And then, yes, cup games, yes, I have wins. League games, let's consolidate league games. So I'm a draw. At least Namalos Nyana.
I remember the loss. We'll talk about it very shortly. The fans are starting to make their way into the stadium by kickoff time. It will be absolutely blistering in terms of the heat on the field, the heat in terms of Johannesburg. It's almost 32 degrees outside, and we are looking forward to a absolutely scorching encounter. Now, the fans that I alluded to a little bit earlier on, I brought them into the conversation. They are here in studio as well. They've sacrificed for you guys at home not to be at the FNB Stadium. Thank you, guys. How are you?
Yes.
I've got Piso, I've got a former boy, and they're up there with those fans, guys. The atmosphere there, I'm starting to feel it. It's Derby Day.
Come on, now. You are there wishing you were here. This is where the fun is, Thomas. Trust me.
But
in fact,
hey, Lindo Tesetuzo wam. Ngiyatshela mina uthi relax mfethu. Usabani? Ukrand?
Yeah, I'm more relaxed than you. I'm more relaxed than you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he says he's more relaxed. Cellular. When at team here, how are you guys relaxed coming into this encounter? There is a possible double that could be happening here today. How are you feeling?
You know what people they don't know, Kaizer Chiefs are coming here. In the last 5 games we've won 4, and all of those 4 games we've won as underdogs. So today we are the underdogs again, and we just come. At Derby, even Pumuds and Stanton, they'll tell you that during today, or you're coming from a loss, or you didn't have a trophy for 10 years. When it's a derby, you are coming in. You have to win it. No, you have to come in. That's right.
Mara, I'm hearing already I'm a complaint ngati ngikhuluma namakhosi kuphela lapho mina.
No, phela amabhakani avela jabulile Thomas.
Oh,
amabhakani ajabulile bathi happy people. Akirime bra, happy people.
Very much happy people.
Are you winning today?
Oh, obvious.
I was really Thomas, but obvious. So I asked Pumek board.
Obviously. Obviously, good timing, obviously. Well, there they are, arriving under the tutelage of coach Jose Ribeiro, a man who has won 2 derbies, and the last 2 derbies are those 2 victories, but he's also been on the losing side of 2 derbies as the Buccaneers arrive at the stadium, and this is something that Brighton and Hlongo will know very well. Brighton, this moment here, as you get off the bus, what's going through the minds as we look at Relebohile Mofokeng? So much expected of the young man.
Yeah, man, look, Thomas, you cannot explain this feeling. You know, it's something that you have to experience it, to be part of it, so that you can know what it means. Adrenaline, I'm a butterflies. I mean, just now, I want to tata nale pora lagi. Ngato ngena manju yodlala, but it's exciting. It's exciting.
I was a winger. All I had to do just to put in the ball in the box, the striker the corner. I did that most of the time, Thomas. I can say why so you guys like in Lershai one out of 20 games. Lershai one. And allowed.
What do you mean? Rasa rightfully so. What's the why again?
I won.
No, but to be fair, the last 2 derbies, there was a Nedbank Cup derby in that semi-final, as well as now the league derby, the 1-0. So it's, if we,
But truth is, I mean, obviously, like, you know, a lot of fans are cheesy but nervous. We know we haven't been doing that well going forward. But defensively, I'm not gonna lie, I'm nervous. I don't know what it's going to turn out to be. But at the end of the day, this is a derby. We want to win this game.
Look at that beautifully displayed bus arriving. SuperSport Bet, one of the partners of both Kaizer Chiefs as well as Orlando Pirates, and they are arriving in absolute style there. Amakosi, again, Josta, this is that moment here. Because, Brighton, you were telling me that these are the moments where the head games begin, right? If you have a chance to destabilize the other team on my head game, what would you do as we look at the Chiefs team arriving at the stadium? You had a particular move you like to do when they were lining up.
Sure. You know, by the tunnel, right? Because everything starts at the hotel. You know, when the chopper is just above you with the camera, then you know, it's about to go down. But as soon as you get to the tunnel, because it's long enough, right? So there's Pirates has to be on the left, Chiefs has to be on the right. Sometimes just to mess with their heads, Champaga right gangan.
But when's that? Give me the explain. So if you're standing up now, they're the 2 teams. Josta is the Chiefs man in the line in the middle. So imagine everybody when now up. With your
now
line
the
up.
security is not block. So not
there's no way. And
you know there's always this weird. But you know, Thomas, there's always these weird stories about Muti and stuff, right? So now Utati Parade flavored. Also say branding, right? And then
it's just because you're telling me something, but I want to know if it actually happened.
Mind games are always important.
Did you actually do that spraying? Did you actually do that
as a goalkeeper? Yes, I've done that, and a couple of times, like just to wind them up, you always go to a strike and say, today, there's no way, boy. You don't want to get anything. So his mind is out.
Thomas, Mina. Why would you start chase skipper sakes the Chiefs as Mlingani? Why are Spagang skipper sakes the Chiefs to John? Not just Mlingani, all of a sudden. Why?
I've gained weight. Like
no, why?
I've gained weight. It doesn't fit me no more. But anyway, I'm 44 life.
Were you ever a victim of mind games, Stiga? Especially having played on both sides?
So Brighton mentioned how intimidating and the mind games start in the tunnel. There was a guy called the Panasonic, Gerald Rapatlela. Before the game, he came straight to me, pointed me, says, hey, today, I'm going to hit you with the Panasonic. Yeah.
And the Panasonic was crossed legs, shy.
And I never looked him in his eye. I just looked the other way.
Well, we're looking for maybe not those kind of fouls where, you know, those kind of tackles are happening, but we want the passion. We're looking forward to it. And guys, when we talk passion, right? Yeah. There are a couple of derbies that stand out. You know, Josta as well as Brighton. Those games that stand out when we go back in history. And Josta, you've been actually involved in a couple of games that I thought, wow, okay, Josta was there for that. Josta, outing ukhumbuze, ne? Outing ukhumbuze. Let me take you back to usamkhumbula upeni makhaya.
I paid him Ntwana re le matla ka hela ele. I would tell you one of the top strikers that we ever had. I mean, him scoring goals against us, I can't complain. But I mean, we wanted to beat Pirates, but I think Pirates on the day they were just better than us.
No, don't ask me.
We know what he has done for the national team. We know what he has done for Pirates. But I think those are the only goals that he scored. After that, we went on to win the title.
8th minute.
That's it. I think they pension.
Oh, what's the pension?
I came on as a sub. Kakenanyana. Babona Raki Kutsi, Bashapa Patway 2-3.
That's what they saw.
So I was on the bench that game, but great games.
Yeah.
This is
we went on to win the title.
Yeah, this is the treble, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you guys had a great team. Pirates had a great team then.
Sure.
I mean, Rona, we were still trying to catch up. You know what I mean? It was a new team, young team as well. Like, you know, but Pirates on that day were the best. Yeah. That's all I can say.
And left, Brighton. Even then, and a lot of people are saying,
but I mean, what can I say? I mean, we lost the game. I mean, we played well. We did play well, but I think on the day,
I'm worried about you saying on the day quite, you know, consistently, because you know that this season you guys had a solid team as well. But you had no match in any game when it came to us playing against Kaizer Chiefs. We always had that thing, we're not going to lose it. We're not going to... Our loss... Chiefs. I think that's why, now when we go back to the stats, Tommy, that's why I had a whole lot of draws. Because even on a bad day, we knew that we can lose all games, but not this one, because breaking rights are always important. You want to be that Soweto giant. You want to come out tops. And, you know, people, Espanin, I'm a cafeteria, at school, canteens, everything that they talk about is who's going to come out victorious with the game. And the main important thing, you want your name to be up there.
In that game, though, it was a 3-2 derby. It was a sensational derby. But just I'm which one is the difference?
Yeah, of course. I mean, as a sub, I'm not used to sitting out, bro. I think that was like one of the few times that I sat out. My body was a bit like in shock, and when I went on, I didn't know what to do. But I think, like I said, like, you know, we lost the game to a better team on that day.
Ikosi, though, are also regular winners of the Soweto derby. I mean, you've been on the losing side as well, Brighton. When that losing side does happen, how does that feel?
Look, I think the first part where I was on the losing side as a playing member of the squad was just after Senzo's passing, right? So that was a difficult one to take. And I've realized that when you get to the dressing room, everyone feels like, they're devastated. You shouldn't be losing that game. And the first thing that you want to do, you want to bounce back from that. So I think it's one of the cultures that you adopt when you're within the team.
Is this the days? Are these the kind of days where heroes are made, where names are made?
Yeah, I mean, this game's like, you know, if this game doesn't bring the best out of you, there's something wrong with it. I've seen a lot of players that come out, like, you know, and play well under this type of pressure. At the same time, if you don't do well, the fans might not forgive you, because nobody wants to lose this game. It might be Pirates fans, Kaizer Chiefs fans. Nobody wants to lose it. You know, like everybody wants to win.
Like
and as players as well, we know, like, you know, there's obviously breaking rights at stake as well.
Look at that moment there. Early in the match, own goal, seconds into the game, unforgettable, and then just to add insult to injury, it's already 2-0 inside the first half.
They make you and break you, these kind of games, Thomas. I remember there was one derby that I played whereby Kaizer Chiefs got awarded a penalty towards the last 10 minutes of the game. I had to save that penalty, and listen, after that, I saved it. I saved it. I saved the point.
Okay, just checking.
We can also try it now. We still have a ball. You still won't put it past me. We still have the ball here. You won't put it past me.
Okay, sorry.
But yeah, all I'm saying is that, coming back to what Thomas is saying, these are the games that make you or break you. But it's all about playing the moment of the game. You know, coming in and making sure that you address.
I mean, a player like Marco there has gone on to a great career at Orlando Pirates, but penalty in the last moment like that, you know, giving a penalty away in the last moment like that can stick with a player. You have to be big.
Yeah, but
like that,
penalties, you know, like it can go either way.
No, but he made the tackle, but he penalty last minute.
Yeah, but that's what it is. I mean, games like this, you have to make decisions. In the box, if you tackle, you know what's going to happen. You tackle, and it's a penalty. And the guy that's going to obviously step up to take the penalty, you know the pressure that comes with that. I mean, 90,000 fans looking at you. The Pirates fans booing you, wanting you to miss that goal. Look, obviously, anybody can miss it in that pressure.
We've been in moments like that whereby there was last-minute penalties so many times. So at the end of the day, it's all about the team effort and who shows up on the day, you know, because you might have a great game prior to this, and then you come in like a Paseka and consider penalty. You still have to put your head in the game.
Paul, which Pirates is going to show up? Late midweek.
That's the big question. I'm actually just having this conversation with Leo right now, talking about the fact that you mentioned that they're looking to get the double, the 6 points this season. So Leo, first time around, Umakhopa scored. This time around, kuzoyenzakala?
Sibingelele kakhulu siyabonga nangethuba. Njengoba sawina eqaleni ngo-1-0 futhi sakora before half time ukuthi ngicabanga kahle. So sizazophinda siqhubeka kuphi la sagcina khona. U3 points sesinawo oqala sishoda ke manje ngalo sizoba na 6 points nje kahle futhi kulula kakhulu. Namhlanje uzophinda la wegcine khona lo yamuntu.
Le 3 points izophuma
le 3 points phela iyophuma kuba abadlali bami lapha uMakhopa kufanele ekorile lapha umfana omncane umfukeng kufanele ekorile lapha and then asenze isijabule singamabhakani yasiqedile.
Fiso uyezwa bathi 3 points is in the bag. Amakhosi athini?
Amakhosi Jack awungitshele wena uthini uyavumelana nalento eshoyo ngizokwazi ukuthi nini ivikele.
uTleo sizomshaya baba namhlanje uyazi naye ukuthi asiphethe abafana lapha uDuba uyibonile goal of the season so far.
Goal of the season.
Lalela Thomas clearly Kaizer Chiefs ithemba uDuba umfana omncane. I don't know how it's going to go, but we can see both teams are backing their troops.
Can't wait for what's being said there to translate itself to the field. Before I let you go here, Brighton, Nico Mabaso, you're in Champions, you're acting now.
Yes.
Between acting and Nepola, because people will say, I'm Nepola vele, I acting, which one is the one that's a little bit more difficult for you?
Look, they're both difficult, but I always say that chances favor a prepared mind. The best thing about Champions, which plays Gumzansi 161, it's a footballing story, you know. So I also play Onyeko Mabaso, who's a retired goalkeeper now, who has made provisions and made sure, you know, who set up a life after football. And now all I do is give advices to the players, but also,
as an actor.
Sure.
So you're an actor.
Yeah.
E-football prepared for acting.
It did. The theatrics more time. I mean, the theatrics about delaying tactics. Those theatrics, I mean, we are Photoshop. Switch on. That's acting, isn't it?
All right. Umlani standing by for me. And make sure you catch The Champions. A great show right here on DSTV. And one of the actors in it is our very own Brighton Mhlongo. Pumlani Msibi standing by for me at the stadium where we've got a extensive build-up taking place there as well. Pums. So much to look forward to. The vibe in studio is steadily getting fever pitch. What is it like at the FNB Stadium at this stage? Who have you got around you? My team is strong. Is yours as strong?
Well, there it is, Sipo. You saw a fist pump. Maybe you missed it. Welcome to the FNB Stadium. Now, a good watch. 20, maybe 30 minutes ago, I got a message from Bert de Grobler, Stadium Management South Africa, confirming that this Soweto derby, the 108th Soweto derby, is officially sold out. We're standing right here in the center circle. The fans are still coming in. Even as they come in, they'll then witness, in terms of the condition of this field, yet another superbly manicured field here at the FNB Stadium. One of the things that's going to be challenging is the heat. It's the weather. That's that which they're going to be dealing with. Now, you know I'm not alone. Surufero Tiko Mutisa, Jimmy Tao to join me. They know all about playing in the Soweto derby. Jimmy Tao, Tiko, good afternoon. Welcome, gentlemen. First is hot, first the intensity, the anticipation, the expectation. Let me start with you, Jimmy Tao.
Good afternoon, Mr. Msibi. As we witness the field getting packed, slowly but surely. And that's just an indication of how the fans are anticipating this particular outcome. The fans have responded, and I think more than that, they want to see if their players are able to do the same.
Let me take this opportunity now and welcome Tiko Mutisa. Whilst I talk to Jim about the intensity, the anticipation, the expectation, in terms of it being a spectacle, you have experienced it, Jimmy has experienced it. Talk to us about the expectation.
But first of all, when as a footballer you know that the stadium is sold out, the nerves automatically just kicks in. But also this is a game as a footballer that you want to play. You want to come in here and be able to play for these fans. And I guess also as an individual, when you're in that dressing room, you always, one thing that runs into your mind is to how then do I actually attack this game? From the first minute, the total focus, what is it that I need to do? I need to focus on my job and I need to perform to my maximum. And I guess that's what happens in the dressing room as a footballer coming into this game.
The change room then, the both sets of change rooms. You've been in both. You've been at Kaizer Chiefs. You also were at Orlando Pirates. The thinking, the mind of the player right now.
I think most importantly is to address the nerves and just the anticipation from the change room just to come and manage the team, because it depends who's going to come in much more confident, and that confidence can easily translate into complacency. So you want to deal with the emotion, you want to make sure when the players, after they've done their pitch walkabout, when they get back into the change room, it's now the business time of things, where now you need to switch off from everything else and start focusing on the objective of the day.
Now, Tico, before we go outside here at the venue, people say when it comes to the Soweto derby, form counts for nothing. You've seen the results of the respective teams coming into the derby. Is it true form counts for nothing on derby day?
But I promise that's absolutely true. Forms in this game means nothing. This is a game that has more questions than answers. It's the who. Who is going to be able to perform to the maximum ability? Who will be able to compete? And who will actually be amongst the stars, rather a star that will be shining amongst the stars. And I think that's one of those games as well. So form really, really means nothing when it comes to this game, because this is a special game and literally the players are playing for the fans, and it's just, that's the importance of this game.
Well, our comprehensive build-up continues. Lemmy, Vanessa are here at the stadium, somewhere at the stadium. I'm going to send our superb cameras to go look for them. Remember, we already have our crisp cam. It's SuperSport's new innovation. It's a wireless cam. It's a crisp cam. Let's go now. Lemmy, Vanessa, over to you.
Listen, Pumlani, let me tell you, outside of the stadium, things are heating up. We are definitely very hot. You know that outside of the FNB Stadium, it resembles fire and earth, and we are definitely feeling the heat out here. Another thing that's really hot at the moment is the SuperSport bets activation. People can still place their bets throughout the whole game. I mean, where does your loyalties lie?
Of course, everybody knows where my loyalties are. As much as it's hot right here at the SuperSport bets activation, remember you can still send in your picks before kickoff, which is at 15:29. So hurry up, go to supersport.com, make your predictions. Speaking of predictions, where do you think your loyalties lie and what the prediction is?
So I'm just expecting a really well-rounded team effort from the Kaizer Chiefs today. I want them to win today.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to Saleng and his left foot. I want to see some goals today, but Pumlani, back to you. What are your thoughts?
Oh, thank you so much, Lemmy. Thank you. Let's take you back to our studios and run back. Sipom Lambo.
Pums, you come back to us as we reveal to South Africa the starting lineups for the match, and there's Orlando Pirates. Pumuza Manenje, surprises. Anything that Coach Rivero has done that is surprising or shocking to you?
The surprise is the new signing from the January transfer window. Libitso gets to start at right back. What does the coach want from him? You'll be expecting an offensive fullback from him. So that is the surprise for me when I look at that lineup.
There it is. Libitso goes straight into the starting lineup here. And Mpo, before we go to the Chiefs lineup, you're with the Buccaneers there. Batining a lineup. Inyayibona le lineup, my gents.
Basayibhekile le lineup. Basayibhekile le lineup. Bathi bafuna ukuyibona kahle. If it can be, if possible, to just have it on the big screen, just so they can see it kahle.
Siyanifakela, sifuna ukuthi ngibone. Nayi lineup. Nithi
Here's your starting 11. What's your thought?
How? Everywhere. Uthi right indoda uyabona ukuthi phambili kudlala uMabasa lamhlanje.
Non happy but iphi indoda endeni
akekho
iphi no
ngathi uthukile
basogolisa lapha emuva phela
so
and yeah
usho okay clear wena uthi
hayi ngithi mina sise right kwayilesi le player elikhona lapha na ilele ezophinde lenza umsebenzi futhi kahle ongekho manje kusho ukuthi khona inkinga ekhona usenkingeni uMahopa ngengezwe kancane ukuthi no angangabikho sengikhohle ukuyicacisa angangabikho bayalimala labafana bayalimala labafana so then lapha esikhona ngoMosangayi no Mabasa no Saleng sesebahle kakhulu na ku reserve yethu same kamnandi lapha kwi substitute yethu futhi ngikhulekile ngiwinile 3-1 nje easy mina ayikho into engayenza mina ngiyaphuthuma ngihlale kanjani.
Thomas has a question for you.
I saw Ametla change lapha when they didn't see Mahopa in the lineup amabhakanya ngibone ngathi umoya uyayehla nithukile manje
no besimdinga ukuthi abe khona kodwa ngenxa yesimo esikhona njengoba engangenanga kusho ukuthi kukhona inkinga ekhona hayi ukuthi futhi sithembele na kwiplayer elikhona njengamanje asinankinga.
Mabasa is there. What, do you have a reason why he's not in the lineup?
I think if I must clear it for you Amabagania, they say Umahopa had a knock on his knee, so he tried he failed the late fitness test today. So Ulimeli Dolo is not available for this game. He was also not available in the previous game. But still, Snomabasa Lapapambili, 7 goals in all competitions this season. Relaxan Mapaganias, yes.
Yeah. Stiga, I also saw on your side. As we go to Kaizer Chiefs, surprises, shocks,
yeah,
interest?
massive surprise for me. Dansani included. In that starting lineup, but it gives encouragement because there's a bit of a different dynamic to the midfield, more attack-minded in Dansani. But a big one for me, and when I first seen it, I looked over to Pomutso and I seen Reef Rossler.
Why?
And I sighed a sigh of relief because he's supposed to be up against Mafokeng. Mafokeng, the danger player for Orlando Pirates. I don't know if that is going to be bad news or good news for you, Pomutso.
I think when you look at it, the teenager has been in great form. That is really Mafokeng. So Kaizer Chiefs needed a fullback that has got pace to be able to deal with him. And I think they've chosen the right man in Frosler coming in at right back. So it means they push Quinica inside to centre back.
So far, advantage where?
Oh,
you've seen the lineups?
No.
Confidence still there?
Their number 10 is going to spend a lot of time defending because we'll have the ball most of the time.
No, so if you look at the Pirates lineup, it says caution because there's 2 sixes there. There's Makaula and Tim. So you're saying you're playing with 2 sixes. So you are aware of the threat that Chiefs can pose. Thank you.
The threats.
Hi, let me go to Fiso. Fiso. But in Lapo, I'm a coaching a lineup. They've had a look at it. By Chablel.
Are you surprised, Mr. Peggy?
Yeah, but please speak to Prince Marina ngifuna angene after half time because une energy eningi. So bayamfaka fast sozo khawuleza khathala kanti kumele abakhathaza uma bese khathela yabo. Zompi igama zombiza ngokhathaza manje.
Yazini siphisana ngamagama la. Ngiphethe umnganami dade. Madam, are you happy with the starting lineup?
I'm happy with the starting lineup. I see obviously there's 2 changes. I see Quinica getting into that centre back position for Ngobo. You've got Tanzania who hasn't played in a long time. That's the surprise for me seeing him back in the team. But we know he's got experience. Maybe the coach is looking at his experience, obviously counting in this game.
Just is not alone. I mean, Frosler hasn't played in the last 2 games. Tanzania hasn't played in a long time, like you say. And then Bangena Derby not.
Frosler can see pincha. Come Kenya anytime. Whatever more right up and down. We need somebody who's solid because we know that's where Pirates is strong. Pirates, they're always coming from the left-hand side. And I can see what the coach is trying to do. He's trying to
look at them worried about Vimba. They're worried about Vimba. Of course. It's a problem. If the team is already worried about it's a problem. Look, for me, my worry would be changing the back 4. I see now we have 3 changes. But that's nothing. We're used to that. At Pirates, you don't own a place. Any player that comes in, they show up and they'll deliver. So the exciting part about it is that we have 4 exciting players. Saleng is back as well. So clearly, it shows that we have players that are going to be producing chances and creating goals as well. So I'm happy with that. It's safe to say champion score again, second leg. Champion score 1-0, painful.
I said painful, and I'm sticking with that too.
It's about the Orlando Pirates way. We don't play with names. What Libito can do, Munyani can do. What Boto can do, Maela can do. What Sivisi can do, Nda can do. Ball playing defenders in that back 4 for Orlando Pirates.
All right.
the one thing that we need to talk about, as I see on the screen there, the SuperSport bet odds are up there. You guys have given your predictions. Brighton, you said the score was what?
Listen, put your money where your mouth is. That's why we have a SuperSport bet, right? So my money go SuperSport bets. Pirates 1-0 champion score, nice and easy.
1-0. He's even giving us the score. Just a winner.
I said 2-0, Baba, and I'm gonna stick with that.
Team that hasn't scored in 2024.
Can I just tell you something, Justin? I just want to tell you something. I see him. SuperSport bets are saying, and this is where Stiga will jump in because 4.20 is the odds that Chiefs will win this. 4.20. What does that mean? If you're a betting man, what is SuperSport Bet saying about Chiefs winning at a 4.20?
First and foremost, I'm not happy with that bet because that bet says Kaizer Chiefs have no chance of winning this game.
Kaizer Chiefs what?
The bet says Kaizer Chiefs has no chance of winning this game. And I couldn't disagree more.
You can't disagree more. I'm on my computer, boy. SuperSport bets, but Shama stats, but 4.20.
Thomas, he computed numbers ngadlala C7. The computer
Right, so for the conversations like these ones and more, all you need to do is check out our Unplugged on YouTube. It's a brand new podcast conversations, and we did one early in the week with some of the great legends who have worn Orlando Pirates and Kaizer Chiefs jerseys. Just to give you a sense of what you're missing out on if you haven't checked the podcast yet, listen to what they say about the game coming up.
As a footballer, I had pride. I hated to lose. I'm not saying where I can't be beaten, but I hated to lose. I can't lose and then ngishake my opponents izandla ngibashaya ngama high five. Njani? That was the derby then. Ubone ulefa gqosha sham double footed tackle with chip. It was the pride.
Now it's a game. It's a game. It's like an ordinary any other game that you watch. Committed. I will not even question the commitment of the player. I will not, because I know for a fact that they want to do well, right? But what I can safely say now, Jorge, the importance of derby, we understood it.
They're talking about commitment. They're talking about the pride of the team, because the team is making you to be that person you want to be. Ignores the platform.
It was like a motivating a motivator. It's what was possible. Like a motivating a motivator. So those are needy lot of talks, lot of videos, lot of incentives. Just fellow who will be only Chiefs. What you think, or son? I want to come on tops on the day.
Ke bona ile na fela ba sonetse gore a sware legacy ya kae. Hona ba no ba tlo fascina everything. The only problem is me thinking that the man who I helped build this club would at least leave me something yana. This is our GM, Snesi Pumudiza.
So namhlanje sizobakhombisa abantu base-social movie that we the Giants still got it.
Usithatha besibindi sokungiqambela manga nge-fitness player. I'm going to show him how the only thing esne ayiti go slay queen.
I work harder than everyone else in this building. I want my intentions to be clear.
Surprise!
Use your valuables to get a flexible 30-day loan from Cash Crusaders. With the option to extend up to 5 times, you have more time. And when you pay it back, you get your goods back.
One for me, one for you, little red, little pink, little blue. Want it sweet, want it new,
looks out for the Blue Boys. Launch! Still launch! What a goal! Super ball! Super finish. Gets the angle! Gets the equalizer! Top-notch play then from this one, Oliver Jones.
We won the first leg, but we will never rest on our laurels and depend on that. We need to just make sure that we go out there, we do our best, we prepare really, really well, so that when the moment comes, we are able to execute.
Backpash goal! Orlando Pirates take the lead, and Mahopa in his first debut, first derby I should say, sticks it away, and the deadlock is broken.
It's special in many ways, you know, because of the history, because of the people that played in the derby before us. Fact, FNB Stadium in front of, you know, your family members, friends, people that know you from wherever you come from, your neighborhood. And just to be part of it is something special for all of us.
Towards the near post, and that is put away by Clement Erasmus. Nothing with defence. Now March going for glory. Has he got it? It's magnificent. That is magnificent. Hoists it back into the danger area. Oh! Orlando Pirates have come up with a huge moment.
This is it. It's the Soweto derby. It's Orlando Pirates sitting in 5th position on the DStv Premiership log up against the Kaizer Chiefs team that sits just 1 point behind them in 6th position. The battle is all about the CAF Champions League and Confederations Cup, and they are just a point or two behind those positions on the log table. These two sides have a long and storied history when it comes to South African derby football. It began in 1970. We're now up to derby number 180, and we cannot wait for this encounter today. Now, this is what's going on as far as the starting lineups are concerned. If you did miss them a little bit earlier on in our conversation, you're definitely not too late, because look at what is going on at Orlando Pirates. Plenty to talk about there. The striking department, Pumudzo, where you specialized, that's probably where Pirates fans are feeling the most panic right now.
I don't think they need to panic. You look at Mabasa, 7 goals in all competitions so far this season. Evidence Mahopa failed a late fitness test today, this morning. He's not part of the team, but they've got the pace of Saleng on the right-hand side. It might be a surprise for Kaizer Chiefs. The trickery, the skill of Rile Mufukeng on the left-hand side still causes a lot of panic for Kaizer Chiefs. But also in that 10 role, they've got a Tito Maswanganyi that they still need to deal with in terms of his creativity.
Do we need to remind Pumudzo about the goals that Mabasa scored? Who did he score those 6 goals for in the league?
He scored them for Morocco Swallows. He scored one in the cup match for Orlando Pirates, which reminded me that Mabasa is a striker of quality. He's got his confidence up. He's back home at Orlando Pirates, and I do think that he can pose. He's no stranger to the derby, and he certainly has the composure to come into this massive encounter it can get the most of a lot of players here, and there's a lot of new starters here, the likes of Lebitso and company, you know. So it does. Saleng has the quality. He's been at this stage probably a little bit rusty, but I can see what the coach is doing. He's saying we might not win it in the first half. There's some answers on the bench.
But also, looking at Mavasa, if you're saying where did he score those goals, you look at the squad that he was playing with when he scored those 6 goals, and you compare the quality of the squad that he's playing with now. It means that it should be easier for him to be able to get the goals, because the quality is a little bit better at Orlando Pirates when you look at the squad depth.
However, the most recent game where he started, that easiness didn't happen, and we'll look at that very shortly as we look now at what happened as far as the Kaizer Chiefs starting lineup is concerned for this one, and it's positive. Chiefs have been known to be the second best defense in the league. Super difficult to break down this season. But today, Kevin Johnson, a bit more adventure.
So quickly, just to add on to what you're saying there, defensive solidity in the midst of a lot of changes at centre-back. Msamango, the constant there, but today Quinika. Before the red card, it was David Wilson as well.
He's suspended today.
But going forward, I like him, Densani. I'm not too sure how fit he is, how ready he is for this occasion, but it gives us, instead of having 3 defensive midfielders in Castillo, Mart, as well as Mtetwa, you've thrown in Densani there just to give you some attacking prowesses.
Well, there it is, Mduduzim Densani. Absolutely one of the best number 10s in South African football today. Hasn't had much of an opportunity at Kaizer Chiefs, but We speak about days for people to make their name. What a day, potentially, for Mduduzi Mdantsane to take that number 10 position and jersey at Kaizer Chiefs and show the Chiefs need a player like him.
It will be excellent for them if they do have the ball. The problem is, will they be able to dominate the ball position that is Kaizer Chiefs in this game? Because you're looking at an Orlando Pirates midfield that has got a Miguel team that looks after the ball like it's an egg. He doesn't want to drop the ball. He looks after that ball, protects that ball, makes sure that these passes are secured. You can say the same about Yusuf Mato on the other side. But when you compare the triangle in that midfield between the two teams, Stiga, I'll have to say the Orlando Pirates midfield three has played longer together, because if you look at Tito Maswanganyi, in the 28 games that Pirates have played this season in all competition, he has played 27 of those games, Thomas, providing 5 goals for Pirates and 6 assists.
One thing, though, before we move on, guys, is that Chiefs won their previous game midweek against Arrows with 47% possession. So possession... doesn't matter.
They say possession is overrated, and you got to play with what you have. And I think Kaizer Chiefs is not currently a possession-based, as opposed to Orlando Pirates, which will dominate the opposition with possession. So if the counter-attack becomes effective and you're going to use the so be it.
There you go. So they do have solutions there. Let's move on to Phumlani Msibi standing by for us at the FNB Stadium. Once again, Msibi, usiphatheleni ndoda, hey? The starting lineups have created lots of surprises.
You're quite right. In fact, both starting lineups on the side of Orlando Pirates, yes, on the side of Kaizer Chiefs, and I'm overhearing, of course, the discussion that you guys are having in stadium. Now, the fans here inside the stadium, they don't know that yet. They don't know the starting lineup. They'll see then in a couple of minutes when the teams are being announced. But if you look around this field, then you will notice that, which I alerted to you earlier, about this being sold out. But at that time when we spoke at the opening at the top of the show, it wasn't like this. Now the numbers have grown. The numbers continue to grow. Now, talking about growing numbers, earlier on you would have heard from Lemmy and Vanessa. Now let's go to Lemmy, because he is here at the stadium. He's found the Kaizer Chiefs supporters. Lemmy.
Thank you, Phumlani. Standard procedure, we're out here at FNB Stadium. We just bumped into the SuperSport bet activation, and I want to talk to some fans. I want to talk to some Kaizer Chiefs fans, to be specific, and hear what they're excited to do. Putam, kunjani school?
Siyaphila njani?
Ah, ngiyaphila. Ubona yini ezokexcite namhlanje ngale game?
Akuzwa.
What are you looking forward to ngale game namhlanje?
Okay, into engibheka namhlanje u3 points esiudingayo singamakhosi, okungaba ne-opportunity ukuthi sizibone silale siwu-number 2 kiloko. So siyayidinga nje le win kakhulu.
Ngiyabonga school sami. Let's talk to somebody else. I got another Kaizer Chiefs supporter here. Putam kunjani?
Ngiyaphila njani Nkosi?
Ah, ngiyaphila. Ubona iKaizer Chiefs uwina namhlanje?
Ya, ngibone wena mfethu.
Usho kanje?
Usho kanje phela umngowanile. Hayi amaningi.
Ngiyabonga school. Putwam. Ale skipper sakho sihle man.
No, namhlanje abaqanda namhlanje. No, 2-1 namhlanje.
2-1 namhlanje.
Asabahlaba namhlanje. Namhlanje busa thina.
2-1 kubhakaniya.
No, impofu yawena namhlanje.
Hayi ngiyabonga school. Well, there you have it. People are having fun. We're out to the SuperSport Bet activation zone. The fans can come through. There's some music, there's some good vibes, and people are enjoying the scenery. From me, I'm having a lot of fun. And over back to you, Phumlani.
Thank you so much, Lemmy. This is very interesting. The fans, even with the score prediction. Now, if those are those are Kaizer Chiefs fans, what do you think then the Orlando Pirates supporters are thinking about the game? You've heard from the Kaizer Chiefs supporters. Now, Vanessa is also around here, the FNB Stadium. Let's go to Vanessa, for I believe she's now with the Orlando Pirates fans. Vanessa.
Well, Pums, I'm joined by lovely ladies here, all supporting, obviously, the Orlando Pirates. I want to know, how many times have you attended the Derby before?
2 times.
2 times. What are you expecting of today's match? What are your predictions?
It's going to win 3-1.
3-1. Very confident, very confident. And I found this lady because she's the only one that's also having her first derby like myself. Is it your first time? And what? And you enjoying it?
Yes, I'm enjoying it.
Are you what are you going to enjoy the most? The dancing, the vuvuzelas? What are you looking forward to?
Even the goals. I'm going to be enjoying the win too.
Listen, I see that we've got a little bit of a stalker here at the background. So what are your predictions?
My predictions is 2-1.
2-1. Yeah. Listen, the Pirate supporters, sorry guys, you are too confident for my liking. I'm saying, let me walk over here. These guys are practicing their footwork, their fancy footwork. Let me just move in here. There's another Pirate supporter, sir. What are your predictions for today?
Hey, I'm happy to be here. I'm very, very happy because I love Santa.
The Pirate.
Pirates.
Hey, you're at the wrong game.
Pirates. Pirates.
Pirates all the way.
Yes.
Listen, do you know how many times the Pirates has won against the Chiefs? In history, they met 179 times. Do you know how many times they won?
I doesn't know, bruh.
Let me educate you. They only won 46 times. So hopefully, it's your time today. Hopefully.
But today, I want to win.
There you have it,
Definitely
Poms.
win, not draw or what. A win.
Poms, listen,
Really?
these guys just want to win. Let's make sure someone wins. At least soccer will win today. That's all I know.
Oh, yeah, they want to win. Remember, though, on the 24th of March, Chasing the Sun 2. It starts. You don't want to miss this. It's a South African story. Now, when you're talking about the Soweto derby, two young stars midweek did wonders for their respective Soweto teams. I'm talking about Relebohile Mfukeng. I'm talking about Wandile Duba. Mfukeng starts, Duba is on the bench. Jimmy Tau, Teko Modisa, John. Let me start with you, Jimmy. Looking at the effect, the influence of the youngsters this is the platform that you need as a young player to burst into prominence, showcase your God-giving talent, yes?
Of course, yes. But most importantly, you need to manage young players because sometimes they speak out of excitement. They speak because they are looking forward to the occasion. But remember, the occasion can either make or break you. So I think in this particular instance, it was a wise decision for Chiefs to start to do on the bench so that you don't really put a lot of pressure on him ahead of this game. And for me, Relebohile seems to be the one who's much more matured of the two. You know, he settled in very well. He's played consistently at Orlando Pirates. He has played previously in the derby, did well. So I don't think that he'll be faced by this afternoon's encounter against Kaizer Chiefs.
You say that, Jimmy, but Tiko, if you look at their history, because you're also talking now about development, they come right straight from the DDC. They've played the derbies in the DDC. They've given themselves an opportunity to play now on the big stage. These players come from the days of MDC.
But Pumsa, you're perfectly right. This is the stage for them to be able to perform. They set themselves up to be able to perform in such a stage. And to see those DDC players to come in and be able to play in this derby in a sold-out stadium, you can just imagine the inspiration that happens in the DDC for the younger ones, seeing the people, the players that they usually used to play with, to come and play in such a full stadium. I'm sure it is inspirational.
It is. So this is a big, big moment for the two youngsters. And like Jimmy says, Mfukeng starts, Duba sits on the bench for Amakosi. But you already know that there's a player like Goseng Pilangobo who's also part of that. There's a player like Hufilakazi is also part of that development. So there is all that to look forward to in this version of the Soweto derby. Back to you, Sipho Mlambo in Randburg.
Thank you very much, Pums. Can't wait to get to that action. And you're mentioning names that I know the men in studio are prepared to talk about and have been itching to give a conversation on. Pumodzo. When we look at Relebohile Mofokeng, people are talking about him already as the new Lorch. I mean, that is a big title to put on him. I've heard players call him star, future superstar, the man at Orlando Pirates.
I think one thing that I love about the young man is he's not a lot on social media. He's only 19, 2 goals, 3 assists so far this season. This is the impact that he's going to bring to Orlando Pirates. When you look at how they build here, this is on transition. They've just won the ball. Look at the 4 men around. Mbata, unfortunately, that man is not starting in today's game. His ability to turn and then initiate play for Orlando Pirates in that midfield. But one thing about Relebohile Mofokeng is about giving Orlando Pirates the width. He's going to hug the line, try and drag Frostler into a one-on-one on the side. But key is those 3 other players that will go and follow him into the box. What is key is when he gets into that box, he will use those 3 players. I'm talking about Kareem, Tito, Mabasa in this instance, to take attention away from him. Already, he has looked where the goalkeeper is. He knows what he wants to do. He uses the in-step technique to just pass that ball into the back of the net. One thing that, with Mbata missing, team needs to do that role. Even though you'll have 4 players around him at all times, he needs to be able to find the pass to rotate that ball rotation for Orlando Pirates. In that
Unayo le pass.
Team, he did it in the previous derby when Orlando Pirates scored with Miguel.
Because Mbata did this twice.
When you look at Relay, he's in the box again. Look at those 3 players around Stiga. He uses them as a dummy. That is Relay Mufokeng, the man that is spiraling. And after that, he puts the ball in the back of the net. Yes, Mbata is not there. I know Stiga is upset about that. Mbata is not there because of his ability to play progressive passes forward, but Rivero has gone for security.
So much pressure, so much expected on this young man, 19 years of age, Lelebogile Mofokeng, the left-hand side. So much danger, the Chiefs have reacted with their starting lineup.
And you can see in the illustration, the youngster Nkwali for Cape Town Spurs mistimed that. So now you have an experienced player like Frosler that will be aware of those dangers. Yes, talent Mbata's not there, but Miguel Tim has equal ability to pick out those passes.
But Stiga, when we were talking to the fans next door, they wanted Wandile Duba to start. What they saw midweek with Chiefs beating Arrows, they thought he walked straight into the starting lineup at the top of that 4-3-3 that likes to be played by Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, Duba's not as established as Mofokeng. Mofokeng's got some experience in the top tier. I think the fact that he went to England and had a trial at Wolves gives him that experience as well. So you've been exposed to a different level of football. He comes back home, and I could see his free spirit and his ability when he got an opportunity against Crystal Lake. This is Mofokeng, and he took advantage of that, scoring, creating opportunities, and you can see the hunger, but he's playing with so much freedom, and you've got to give credit to the coach for allowing him in this system to have that freedom. He hugs the line, whereas on the opposite side for Orlando Pirates, you see the likes of Kimbuidi coming inside. Speaking about this youngster, brilliant goal against Spurs, but give him a chance from the bench, because this occasion
and he's also not short on confidence, because in the post-match interview, he says, Pirates must expect me. I'm coming. And then Oli Sandar had a very interesting response to that. And he says, well, he called him the little guy. He's just getting excited. I mean, the comments are coming through there. But you can understand a 19-year-old scores midweek, starts saying, expect me, I'm coming.
Look, I wouldn't have done that if I was in the issues. But I like it. It shows fearlessness. It's what's needed in this Kaizer Chiefs side that is lacking confidence. And I think all credit to him. What happens if he comes on off the bench and scores again? So a lot of confidence shown. I like that.
Big goal. You looked at it. Chiefs getting that goal against Golden Arrows in a game where they didn't dominate possession, didn't dominate shots on target, didn't dominate pretty much anything against Arrows, but still got all 3 points.
I love the confidence of young Duba. I love his positioning, even young as he is. He positions himself away from the traffic, and that's something that is excellent when you're playing as a striker. That man starts the game, that is Modi. Pace, trickery, goes past players. That's the man that we are highlighting. Look at the front 3 of Kaizer Chiefs. Orlando Pirates must expect that from Kaizer Chiefs. A front 3 that has got a lot of pace. But one thing is key. They lose the ball, Kaizer Chiefs. But look at how quick they counter press. Look at how quick they have numerical advantage around the ball. It's a 3 versus 1. Modi wins the ball back. But this is maturity from a young striker. He pulls away. Look at the space he creates for himself. Modi realizes the space and says, I'm going to give you that ball. But rest defense is going to be very key. Look at the 3 players that we're spiraling. They're giving them the balance in terms of the rest defense. Look as he cuts in. He knows what he's going to do. The thunder is there. And that's what Malongwani only saw. He only had the thunder. And the ball is the back of the net. That is the space that he needs to create. You'll come in late in the game where players are tired, so you will be able to exploit those wide areas. That is the young Duba. I love his confidence. Whenever he has the ball, he wants to create space and time for himself to be able to give the shot. The rest defense will be key in this game because Orlando Pirates also have the pace of Mofokeng. They have the pace of Karim and Saleng later on in the game. But Duba's technique is second to none, Stiga there.
He's not starting, so who does that job today?
Today, that's going to be left for the likes of Mdansani that's come in. Because Mdansani is going to have to play close. I suspect that he will be in behind Sile. Dupree will be on the wing. And Modi on the opposite wing. So Keegan Dolly, unfortunately, sustained an injury that's going to keep him out, so we don't see him on the team sheet as well. So that explains why Mdantsane has been thrown into this. But he has the experience, he has the ability to do so. Does he have the engine to do so? Because he's going to need to be very close to the front three. Duba does, however, drift, so Mdantsane will be fixed. But we need Mdantsane to be able to do that, to move outside if Modi does come centrally.
The problem I have with you, Stiga, is in terms of Chiefs, when you look at Modi pace, Saile pace, Dupree pace, who's going to have the calmness, the composure in the box to be able to calm himself down in front of 90,000 supporters and be able to do what Dubai has done? I thought they missed it there. They should have gone with the youngster, high on confidence. He showed the composure midweek. Start the boy.
I hope Mdantsane is listening. I hope he's listening to Pomutso saying they don't have the ability. Who's going to have the calmness? I think Mdantsane will bring just that.
Let's get to the tactical situation. How do they line up? What's Coach Rive doing?
He's going to play a 4-3-3 formation, and he's going to start up top with Mabasa. He's going to play Rile Mufokeng slightly tucked in. He's going to play Saleng slightly tucked in. But what is key for Ribeiro will be that man Otto. When he goes on those overlapping runs, Libito on the other side going on those overlapping runs. But key, Maswanganyi in that 10 position. What is his role? His role is to spread those passes to the front three of Orlando Pirates. That is the role of Maswanganyi. And Miguel team will play slightly forward. You leave that role of covering the defense to a Makaula, who will do the dirty work, and you'll also drop into that midfield at times. But Miguel team then gives the team the balance in terms of sitting a little bit back. But one of his roles, Miguel team, would be to make sure that when Otto goes on that overlap, if Otto gets to that area, he needs to combine then with a Miguel team who has then the responsibility to switch play for Orlando Pirates, where Elibito will then move slightly higher up. And that is the tactics that Orlando Pirates will play, and that is some of the roles of those key players. Team playing a little bit higher than Makaula to support the team from behind offensively.
Stiga, he's given you a great outline there. Utugile, is there something that he's said to you here that really concerns you as a man who's played for Kaizer Chiefs?
You know, the concern would be Saleng coming in.
Saleng?
Saleng.
Why?
Because Saleng, different to Kimbuidi, Saleng's more comfortable hugging the line. Yes, he can play in the pockets, but not as comfortable as Kimbuidi can do that. So that suggests that Saleng will add width. Mofokeng likes to operate from the width as well, coming inside. So that's going to stretch that Kaizer Chiefs defense. And I am not happy when that defense is stretched. So it's going to need Klanti, and I think he's going to play alongside Msemango and Kwenika on the right-hand side with Frostler. So that becomes a little bit worrying.
What does Kevin Johnson plan today with the changes that he's made to try and cause the danger against Orlando Pirates?
If we can just go to that field, and I can just show you what I do think where Kaizer Chiefs can find joy. Saile, I think, will take a central role. Modi will be up front with Dupree, Castillo, alongside Martin, Mdantsane, operating in that position right there, which becomes very, very important just in behind. Yeah, he's going to have to make his way in these pockets of spaces right there. Mdantsane, that's where he's going to operate. But the advantage we have now, that Frostler's in.
There's an advantage.
There's an advantage. This is what happens. Frostler is able to do that, and he can be up and down. Now, Frostler can bring in the crosses from the right foot and from the left foot.
But he has to get past Hotto.
And Hotto has the ability and the tendency to make his way up there, and he's going to try to combine with Saleng.
So that's a battle.
Mafokeng.
That's something to watch.
That is going to be so
exciting. Who dominates on that side? Does Hotto get to make Frostler sit back, or does Frostler get Hotto sitting back and doing the defensive work?
And that is where the experience comes in. And that is where the experience of Frostler is going to be needed.
Who wins it?
Who wins it?
That battle.
You know how you win it. Young Mafokeng, there is a problem. We need to get physical on him. From the first tackle, you need to let him know. Yes.
You have to kick people.
You have to. You know, playing in the derby, I came up against a player, Nishodwe. Nishodwe almost took my head off the first tackle. And he was on. So I knew, okay, I'm going to get battered. and I had to change flanks.
No, but
yeah.
So you're saying skill is not allowed. You're saying skill is not allowed. You want people to be...
Stiger, you see this thing here?
Yes.
Now, just touch it a little bit. You see this thing? It's called a ball. You kick that.
You kick that, yes.
You don't kick the players. What are you saying?
Play the ball, not the man. But nothing says the ball and the man.
Relebogile Mofokeng might be in for a hard day at the office if Stiger had picked up the phone during the week to say, you know what, guys, one of the things that needs to be done is just a little bit of hard tackling on the young 19-year-old. Now let's hear what the coaches have to say, Kevin Johnson as well as Coach Rive, as we build up to the game.
Coach, appreciate your time. I just shared with you off camera that we now have confirmation that this Soweto derby is officially sold out. And you said?
It's not a surprise, right? It's what we all expect, thanks to the fans for coming in numbers. It's an honor for all of us to be here, to have the opportunity to play this game. And hopefully the game and the football is at the level that the scenario requires.
I spoke to two former players. One is a former player of both Chiefs and Pirates. One is a former player of Orlando Pirates about the Soweto derby. I spoke to them about the form, saying form oftentimes counts not for much when it comes to these games, yes?
It's a topic, no? But when it's a topic, it's because it's truth. I think it's a game of emotions more than ever today. And yeah, as usually, we need to control those emotions during the game. There's going to be moments of control for both teams. Maybe the moment of form will be more visual in some moments of the 90 minutes, but usually there's no favorites. There's no really, you know, it's difficult to say what's going to happen in this type of games.
Your team shows a couple of changes. Pule Saleng starts, Lebitsu starts. Interesting changes.
Yeah, let's see how it works. We're looking for something different. We just played 2 days ago. We need to find also some freshness in the team, in the start 11. The contribution from the bench is also going to be key, like it happens in the last derby as well. So as you can imagine, everybody's prepared, everybody's ready and excited to start.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Coach, appreciate your time. Big day, big occasion on our calendar, a sold-out Soweto derby at the FNB Stadium.
Yeah, good afternoon. Booms. What a game to be part of. One of the best derbies in the world. And today is no different. The arena is sold out. And there's only 11 people or 22 people that can go on the pitch and showcase their talent and do what they love best, and that is play football. We as the technical team, yes, on the side, we have completed the work that we're supposed to do. We've taken the players through the different paces as to where we think Pirates are weak, as to where we think we are the strongest. And then we go toe-to-toe, and it's for 90 minutes, and may the best team win, and the gods of football on Kaizer Chiefs' side tonight.
So, Dupriya starts, changes in the heart of defense. Mtuduzi Mtanzania also gets to start.
Yeah, Mtuduzi has been doing well, very, very well, in fact. In the last 5 games that we've played, he's come along very, very well, and there's times when you think that a player has the edge, the factor to play this type of game, and Mtanzania does that for me today. So he comes in. Yes, we've made some defensive changes, but it's all to do with the tactics of the game on the day, the personality, the mentality. But today, I think it's about the mentality. The mentality the players bring to the pitch is the mentality that wins us the game.
What is that mentality?
It's the will to carry out the tactics with no one next to you. It's the will to win all your one-on-one battles in the pitch. It's the will to create the African flair and take it forward in order to score goals.
Thank you so much. Good luck today.
Thanks, Pums. and good luck with the son as well.
Kevin Johnson now been in charge for 10 games in the DStv Premiership of Kaizer Chiefs, 6 clean sheets in that time, and also 7 games unbeaten coming into this one. So you can see the confidence that's coming through him there. When we heard what was being said by Coach Rive, he wants something different. Midweek, that draw, I'm sure, was something that made him unhappy, and you see it with the changes that he has made to that starting lineup. Now, let's get back to Phumlani, who is going to give us a different sense. Others who love these two teams, others learning about the Soweto derby. Pums, let's find out what you got. I'm sure it's going to be special.
Thank you so much, Sipho. You see here, it's John Smith. He's got fans. So as you're coming to us, Uyambona, he's waving to some supporters. So you're saying to me, we are live, and he has no idea. The other gentleman is Makaya Ntini. Umakaya, he'll buy you coffee, but you'll sing for your coffee. So you don't want to be at the airport and Umakaya coffee put because you will sing for your coffee. Umakaya in his life is an airport coffee. This was earlier at Stadium Jonga, with the Chief supporters. I thought he said he came here to be neutral. I don't know anymore. Now, Jono, thank you so much. The Soweto derby, you've been at a stadium that's packed like this, you've been here, but this is different.
This is something else. First time at a derby live, so that's pretty special. So you see it on TV, but I've played my 100th test match on this field, and it feels like I'm back in that moment all those years later, but just the noise, and we've still got an hour and a half till to kick off. So this is just incredible to be here, feel the energy, the excitement, and experience it firsthand.
You're experiencing it firsthand. You're working with a gentleman here, Makaya Ntini. There is no doubt as to who he backs. But Makaya, here it is again. It derby as a Soweto, but it touches the whole continent.
Yeah, without a doubt. Another thing as well, wherever you are, when you know that there's a derby, everything stops because people come and watch. Because I think the most of people in this country, they follow two teams, Pirates and Chiefs. And then that's the reason why you see so much of people coming here. And then the points from here, you remember that between Pirates and Chiefs, only 1 point in between. So whoever wins here will end, the whole nation knowing that now all of a sudden there's 3 points ahead of the Kaizer Chiefs.
That's not all we have, though, for you on your World of Champions. This is your home of sport. So there's so much happening. Now, this man in 2007, he won the World Cup. Now, I said when I met him, at one stage, a man screamed and said, "Hey, Jono, you biscuit." And you said?
Thank you. It's such a long time ago, 17 years ago. Now we have new heroes.
But John, let's talk then, because Ireland is coming over. Yes, Ireland.
Yes, that's the biggest thing that's happened in a long time. Since I think the British and Irish Lions, Ireland ranked #1 in the world. They've got a game today that probably will seal the Six Nations for them, and then arrive here Six Nations champions with a bit of a beef to pick as well over the Springboks, so they can prove to the world that they should have won the World Cup, but they're going to have to wait another 3 years. But this is their chance. 2 test matches in Durban and Pretoria. So it's going to be a really important test match for Rassie, Sia and the team to be able to validate, I guess, another World Cup victory against a high-quality team.
Now, just quickly, I know we're looking ahead, but I want to look back, because when I saw Loftus this pack just a week ago, and the Bulls, the Stormers, for me, just for the local game then, that spoke volumes.
It's amazing how privileged we are to have passionate supporters that are so invested in sport in our country. To see a game like this sold out, 90-odd thousand people, to see a URC derby with the Stormers and the Bulls filling up Loftus, it's just really incredible. So it's, I think we'd love to see the same thing happen with the 2 test matches against Ireland, because we're going to need all that support against a high-quality team.
Well, it doesn't stop with the rugby, the cricket too. There's just so much happening. The T20, there is a whole lot of things in the world of cricket that you can look forward to on your home of sport, SuperSport.
Oh, no, without a doubt. If you look at it now, everything is happening. In South Africa, itself. There's a CSA T20. We just finished the Betway T20, it was unbelievable. Everybody was glued on the television every day, which is one of the greatest things now, the ladies cricket. You know, it's amazing to see how now all of a sudden cricket becomes one of the major sports in South Africa when it comes to cricket. South Africa is playing against Sri Lanka next month. That's another massive, game that is, we need to put our heads into it. Now we've got IPL, it's coming up as well. Man, it's a lot that's happening, which is a good thing now. The compact, it's one of the greatest things that we don't watch or see the over 6 games. It's actually now brought into everyone that can be able to switch on the television and watch the game of cricket, not only on a bigger scale of the television side of things. It's amazing, which is giving everyone to have a chance to watch the game of cricket.
I spoke about it earlier on. I said Chasing the Sun 2. I said it starts on the 24th of March.
I'm gonna bang. As jy bang is, sê. Ons maak 'n plan. Yes.
The rest of the world will never understand what it's like to be a South African.
The time has finally come, South Africa. This pool has been described as the toughest at this year's Rugby World Cup, and for good reason.
When you go in as hard as you can go in.
The energy that you have, that hunger that you have, the desire that you have, that you want to someone up.
We're not going to do it anymore. That's lying to South Africa.
Even if you're down by how many points, the refusal to be defeated is not an option in this team.
Down by Cheslin Colby.
You guys are preempting what they're going to do. That's why it doesn't work.
Therefore, that's what Sabala.
Once we get united behind one goal, we are very, very powerful.
It's a South African story. It's Chasing the Sun too. Now, I've said this on numerous occasions, Makaya and John. It starts on the 24th of March. I've promised myself one thing, John. I'm not going to crack, no matter what. No matter what they say, I'm not, because the first one hurt me.
Well, I think that first one brought us all to tears. And I was there. I witnessed a lot of it as a pundit for Supersport. But to see it unfold every Sunday at 8 p.m. and then hear those stories, for me as an ex-Springbok, it just makes me proud because of the legacy that these guys have grown from a Springbok point of view, to see what the Springbok team has become. So the most important thing about Chasing the Sun 2 is you can't watch Chasing the Sun 3 if you haven't watched Chasing the Sun 2.
So it's coming. There it is. Don't. Oh, he's quite right. What do I have in my hand? I don't know, but there are jerseys here for the two giants, the Soweto Giants. You already know who he supports. We don't know who he's going to go with. I want him to choose. John, it's yours. I'm going to put it down.
Mine is difficult, because the only reason I'm going to choose this shirt is to irritate Makaya and because Mark Williams played for the Chiefs.
Oh, okay. There it is then. Man was once with the Sharks, of course. John Smith makes his pick. Is gone with the Orlando Pirates, Amapagania. It's the Soweto derby. Now, let me bring you the news then. I've just had confirmation from Bertha Grobler, Stadium Management South Africa. I've sent the match commissioner to. His thumbs up tells me kickoff of this Soweto derby is going to be delayed. The expected time for kickoff, 15:45. There's good reason. Too many fans outside the stadium. It's for safety then. Remember, we've mentioned it's sold out. So there's more fans outside the stadium still trying to get in. That is the reason for the delay here at the FNB Stadium. the supporters continue to stream in. So new kickoff time is 15:45. Now, Makaya, I know you know a bit about football, but now let me take this opportunity, the both of us, to explain to Will Smithler, Uguti, if the ball, I don't know, Les, can you show me the goalpost? I need to explain to this gentleman the goalpost. When is it a goal? When it's not a goal? So, Jonom, they watch now on the monitor, on the TV. The goalpost, if it goes above like that, you've missed.
Points. Three points.
I'm not talking to these guys. Take it away, Sipo Mlambo. Take it away, Sipo.
All right, so welcome back. Chasing the Sun will take us back to that 12-11 dramatic victory. South African Springboks beating New Zealand. The journey behind the scenes, the coaching. What did Rassie have to say? How did the players react to it? All of the behind the scenes, emotional, tactical, and just spirit of the Springbok coming through in Chasing the Sun 2. Do not miss it. It's the story for South Africa, happening on the 24th of March at 8 p.m. And we also saw that Big John Smith choosing that Orlando Pirates jersey. Has he made the right choice, guys?
No, he went for the right choice. He went for the jersey with the star because he has also won a star for South Africa before, so it makes sense.
It took him long enough, isn't it? It took him long enough.
Let's go down to a quick break as we look at those fans who will have to wait a little bit longer, as will you, with the delay that has been announced. 15 minutes more for the fans to get into the stadium. It is sold out. And remember, the last 9 derbies have had a winner. Chiefs have won 7 of those. Pirates have won 2 of those. The last 2 in terms of Cup as well as League have gone to Orlando Pirates. What will happen as these 2 teams today chase Champions League positions with 11 games to go in the league?
Get ready for the new year, because it's going to be 2020 more with the FA Cup. More big team matchups. More historical clashes.
That is a goal from paradise.
More surprises and upsets. More edge-of-your-seat moments. And more of the fight for the glory we love.
That is a massive moment.
The FA Cup brings you all the football action and more. So stay connected and experience the world's oldest football competition live on SuperSport, your world of champions, on DSTV, the home of sports and more. Proudly brought to you by Sporting Bet.
In this world, every player is a hero and villain. Love, they can save fans from years of heartbreak. One team's hero is another team's hero. Catch the Nedbank Cup on SuperSport. This broadcast is brought to you by Nedbank. Kiona Yaruna.
Bagithi, sinizwile nikhala nge-stream ezokwanela umndeni wonke.
Sounds good, I like that. The day has finally arrived.
Manje, you can add ama-mobile streams amabili kwi-DStv package yakho. Khetha okuthandayo ngoba 3 people can stream same time. Ezemidlalo, ezabashana, ama-movies nama-series avuthayo sikuphathele konke. Wena WhatsAppa u-mobile stream ku-060 060 3788 sihlanganisa.
Italian football is back. How good does it feel? It is one of the most magnificent sights in Italian football. Leao! What a hit! After 5 months without a goal in Serie A, you knew it was going to be something special.
Who will reign supreme in this week's thrilling Serie A action? Only on DSTV, your home of sport.
Well, there you go. Those fans standing by, one of them looking like he's towards the edge of his seat there, but he'll have to wait a little bit longer as Orlando Pirates prepare to host Kaizer Chiefs, with the Pirates side that come into this game having lost only 2 games at home. They've lost only to Sundowns as well as Stellenbosch. I'm going to call Chiefs the home side as well because that's their home stadium, and they are good at home. Kaizer Chiefs with a record that says 10 home games, only conceded 5 goals in that time, and the match that we're expecting will reflect all of those numbers. But guys, as usual, with a sold-out venue and the whole country's eyes on it, we have to wait a little bit longer. The delay for safety.
I think the frustration would be on the likes of Libito. He's playing in his first Soweto derby. I'm sure he couldn't sleep well last night. This morning breakfast could have been a problem for him. He wants to play, but now that delay just makes him wait a little bit longer.
You mentioned Libito. I want to go back to when Pumlani was speaking to the coach, and Coach Rive said, I want something different. I'm looking for different. That's why I've made these changes. What's that difference that Libito will bring that the coach thinks he can bring after that draw midweek against Spurs?
From watching the game on Wednesday, I thought that Munyani had a couple of opportunities in the final third to be able to bring in a quality cross, couldn't find a teammate. The ability to, his timing to add numerical advantage going forward, I thought he did not realize some opportunities to then go forward and add numerical advantage. Also, on the right-hand side, it means it's 2 new players that did not play midweek. What does Saleng bring? He brings the threat of the pace. He brings the threat of playing on the right-hand side, being a left-footed player, cutting inside and having a shot at goal. And
but the question is form, Pumuzo. You can give us all those things, but form. This Saleng is not the Saleng that we knew last season. The form isn't there, and they'll be surprised that with the lack of form, he starts.
You said the derby does not require form.
No, I didn't say that.
BMT, big match temperament. He was a big player for Orlando Pirates last season. He still has the quality in him. Give him an opportunity to do
One goal all season for Saleng. That goal taking place way back at the beginning of the season in August, and he's missed the last 2 games.
Injuries to Saleng affected his rhythm. He has gotten 2 serious injuries this season already. That disrupts a player. Any quality player will be disrupted.
Are you nodding in agreement, or are you nodding because you're not worried?
No, I'm in agreement. It's an indifferent start for Saleng. Just 6 starts, 12 games, 6 substitute appearances for Saleng.
So are you surprised?
So I am not that surprised. Must I tell you why? Because Coach Rivera would have watched the game against Spurs in detail. He was not happy with that. He went back, he looked at training. And that possibly changed his mind because at training, people are fighting for positions, and he possibly seen something that Saleng can bring. Libito has came on as a substitute against Polokwane, so he had a taste in this lineup. But as Pumuzo mentioned, he has the qualities. He can go up and down. So maybe that is a different aspect that they can test, because we know that Rivero always makes a change. Right back, Shandu, Monyani. That is always a change. This time, let me give Libito a chance and Munyani off the bench to bring a bit of energy. So that could possibly say, at training, changes were made and minds were made up.
You know, I like the fact that you had the stats already on Saleng, and you knew when his last game was and when he did it. Of course, see, you're doing your work there. You're doing your work. However, are you as comfortable in terms of knowing Dansani's stats? Because he comes into the starting lineup, and some might even have forgotten that he was even a part of this Kaizer Chiefs lineup. I mean, how many games since he last played?
Dansani's last game was the 8th of November against Cape Town Spurs.
8 games ago.
8th of November.
And I'm counting matches.
8's the number.
Yeah.
So he's coming in rusty. He has some big shoes to fill. He'll be taking over the leadership role that Keegan Dolly has now left. So I'm not sure how fit he is.
You guys always tell me this, guys. You always talk to me about match fitness is the key. What you need is match fitness. Match fitness. Suddenly I've got players who have got very little on match fitness, but they're being counted on to win a Soweto derby.
Coach will be looking at Mdansane and say, listen, boy, if you can give me a good 60 minutes, give it to me. Use your experience. Don't be afraid. You need to support the front three as much as possible. And I think that is what that message from Kevin Johnson is to Mdansane. You don't have to give me 90 minutes. Give me 60 minutes. I can use somebody off the bench.
But also, having said that, you're looking at the quality of the player. Quality is, class is permanent. Form is temporary. And when you're looking at some of those players that have been brought in, you look at Saleng, class is there. We saw it last season. You're looking at Mudum Dansane. We know what he has done at Baroka, what he has done at Cape Town City. That's why Kaizer Chiefs went to bring him across. But on the other side, you're talking about those two players that have to create opportunities. Today, we've got the main man, who's Mavasa, that is starting ahead of Mahopa. This is an opportunity to put up your hand in a big game to say, guys, I'm here. I can be able to take the lead in terms of the attack. He's deadly in the air. He can hold up and link up the play, and his technique is also good.
We speak about game changers. We talk about players that potentially could change the Soweto derby. And while we talk about game changers, I want to take us away a little bit, because there is a special project that MultiChoice has partnered with where it's all about changing and repairing the planet. The money that is at stake in terms of helping those who come up with innovations that can repair and change the planet is huge. It's called Earthshot. Find out a little bit more about why MultiChoice is supporting it and how these game-changing, match-changing, humanity-changing individuals are looking for that £1 million.
I'm Nomza Mombata here with the Premier Soccer League to introduce you to some of the inspiring African innovators who have been previously nominated for the Earthshot Prize. This November, the Earthshot Prize is coming to Africa to honor its 2024 class of 15 inspiring climate innovators who will be finalists for the prize. And before the big awards ceremony in Cape Town, MultiChoice is helping to highlight stories of exciting innovators working to protect and restore nature, to clean our air, to revive our oceans, to build a waste-free world, and fix our climate. This year, a record of 400 nominees came from across Africa. And the winners will receive £1 million each to help grow their businesses and expand their impact. It's the World Cup for Climate Solutions, and we get to host it.
The light of optimism is burning bright.
The biggest environmental awards on the planet.
Tonight is about solutions.
Humans can do something about it.
The Earthshot Prize goes to...
With more than 110 million Africans directly impacted by climate change, these environmental champions have the potential to improve our lives by creating jobs and improving the health and well-being of communities across the continent and the world. So, tune in right here on your home of champions with the support of the Premier Soccer League to hear more about inspiring entrepreneurs, innovators, and problem solvers who are giving Earth their best shot.
Earthshot, repairing the planet. Make sure that you keep an eye on that. £1 million to helping to make sure that the planet is a better place with these incredible inventions and innovations that these individuals are coming with. Pumlani is standing by for us again at the stadium. Pums, we need all the input that we can have. We want everybody's contribution because the Soweto derby is for everyone in this country. So what more can you bring in terms of what the thoughts are on how this game will go, Pums? Ausjeliman.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sipho. Welcome back to the FNB Stadium. Let's bring an update then, make it official. I told you earlier on, it is official. It's 15:45. That's the kickoff time. Lebo Daniels, though, is the match commissioner. Let's find out then the reason, the communication that they're having right now. Thank you so much, Mr. Daniels. Just update us then. I said already to the viewers, you gentlemen have decided that kickoff is 15:45.
Yes, Mr. Msibi. In consultation with the VOC commander, a decision was taken that the kickoff will be moved to 15:45. because at that time the decision was taken, it was around about 10-3. There was only 40,000 spectators inside the stadium. So from a safety perspective, the decision was taken to move the kickoff to 15:45.
Is that still being monitored even as we speak right now?
Yes, they are constantly monitoring the situation. Mr. Grobler told me that it's on free flow now, so a lot of the spectators are moving quickly through the gates.
And these are fans who already have tickets in hand.
That's correct.
Thank you so much, Mr. Daniels.
Thank you.
Lebogang Daniels is the match commissioner today. So you've had the confirmation, then it's official. And also these are the supporters who already have tickets in hand. Now, if you're looking at this situation, you already know then that you don't want any mistakes to kick off, and then the fans outside hear the noise on the inside, then it's a problem. Now, I'm not alone here, the FNB Stadium. You've seen Tsulufelo Tikomitisem, you've seen Jimmy Tao. Now, upstairs in commentary, the commentator McGlisson, Amanda Tlamini, they are there. Oh, Okajen Matutu, Webenyatu Mapensela, Mapale Muloyi, isiZulu, isiSotho. But let me start with you, McGlisson. This is the 188th Soweto derby. Listen.
180 indeed. Sorry, Pums, I missed your cue there, but what a fantastic occasion it always is. And #1 sporting event in South Africa. There's no doubt about that.
No doubt about it. I think we just saw also on the shots, everyone is just making this such a diarized sort of event, and nobody wants to miss it. It's so beautiful to see everyone coming out.
Now, you're a player. What is the impact of this 15-minute delay when you've done the warm-up, you've done the whole routine, you've come out, you've done your pre-match practice, you've gone back to the change room, and now there's just that little extra 15 minutes. How do you process that?
It's a little bit of a tough one, Mr. Gleeson, because once you come out for pitch walkabouts, that's when you start visualizing. Everything is so timed, and the time is just so strict. But once there's this 15-minute delay, the body as well, now it's for the technical team to make sure that the muscles don't go to sleep. The players as well, it's extra concentration. So hopefully in the change rooms, they keep activated.
So let's see what's going to happen. I mean, it's always a wonderful occasion, and it's very, very nice, Pumlani, to see our colleagues here next door, particularly the mayor of Bloemfontein.
Wow, the mayor of Bloemfontein. I was about to say the pairing, McGlisson Amanda, reminds me of AFCON all over again. Well, the mayor of Bloemfontein, I call him Mr. Goldmouth himself, Kima Palimloy, is sitting with the man. Ukajeni Benyati, Umapensele, Angale Ngawe Mapensele, and welcome the mayor.
Angibingelele imeya ngiyamukele la egoli yimi ke ophethe la egoli isifundazwe sami lesi engakusho nje ukuthi usuku lufikile abalandeli bathelekile amaqembu aphumile iyo lapha ke iSoweto derby number 180 ukhumbula ukuthi ke akona kuphela nje umdlalo lo kodwa ke umcimbi lo the longest serving event eNingizimu Afrika kusukela ngonyaka 1970 ikhona la sise FNB Stadium. Welcome Mr. Mayor.
Ha ke leboe regional tlanyala ka mapotloto tsatsina ka jeno mmuhi la pembono ona ke mokete elong hore batho ba bangata ba ide ba bua ka ona ka hare ho dikoloi tsa bona diterene hore Soweto derby mogwateng e mampempe ibile e manaida tseo tsohle re tloneletsa tsona ka bogabane ka boqhetseke re ra bona dikakapa di tswa bana ba banyane ba fuwa monyetla o ka bua ka Jabupule o ka bua ka Steve Lukulia papa di ntse mme tsatsina ka jeno re tla bona hore bo re lebuile mofokeng ba tla sebetsa jwang passport.
The super voices of Super DS game on your World of Champions. Jimmy Tao, take commentaries, predictions, guys, please. We're running out of time.
Oh, Jimmy, predictions? I think it's a 2-1 victory for Orlando Pirates.
I'll go with a 1-1 draw.
We got a draw. Sipam Lambo, back to you and run back. The players are coming out even as we speak.
Well, at least Jimmy's very consistent on SuperSport Bet on the playbook. He said it would be a draw. I'm looking at the SuperSport Bet site right now, and I'm looking at who's going to score in this game. Mabasa is quite short odds at 1.80. He's really expected to score. What does that mean in terms of your prediction?
Thomas, I'm looking at Orlando Pirates dominating the ball earlier on. They're playing at home. I'm looking at Orlando Pirates being the first team to score this afternoon. And that's how I look at Orlando Pirates, the lineup that they've set up. Looking at Kaizer Chiefs, the speed threat, I'm giving this one to Orlando Pirates to win by 2-1.
Then SuperSport Bet almost doesn't see a Chiefs player scoring here. As I look at the odds, Saile is the most likely to score at 4.10. He is the most likely player to score. that is like 4 against 1 that he will score.
The more I look at that odds, the more I'm thinking you and Pomutso had something to do with it. Because I listened to you on Playbook. I heard his prediction. I kind of know your prediction.
I had draw. I'll be straight. I'll say it again, draw.
I'm going for value for money.
Yeah.
It's going to be tight. Kaizer Chiefs have been solid defensively. They will not concede, but I do think they have a goal in them. 1-0 Kaizer Chiefs.
The predictions are in. Can these players prove SuperSport Bet wrong, the Kaizer Chiefs ones, and find the back of the net in huge numbers? Or will Orlando Pirates prove that by being favorites, they are favorites out there in the 90 minutes that we're about to see? Stay with us.
Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
The Premier Soccer League is proud to present football entertainment at its best.
Ain't no stopping us, we do the impossible.
The DSTV Premiership. Electrifying, thrilling, energetic, sensational. The DSTV Premiership. Babise bonke.
Join Discovery Bank to experience innovative digital banking products and features. Get a free virtual card in seconds and transact immediately. Experience instant real-time payments from R1 to anyone, anywhere. Consolidate your debt with a single credit facility and enjoy rates from prime -1%. Get all this and more with Discovery Bank. The future of banking, now.
Derby number 180 on a beautiful summer's day here at Soccer City. Welcome everyone. It's still the biggest sporting fixture in South Africa, and it is Orlando Pirates against Kaizer Chiefs once again. They've been going at each other since 1970 in one of the great rivalries of African, indeed, world football. Another chapter to be written here this afternoon. Crowd is still making its way into the stadium. That's why we've had this brief 15-minute delay. But we expect the fireworks to get underway at 1:45. This time around, of course, these derby protagonists might not be in the best of form, but there is still much to play for. A, bragging rights, and B, of course, a chance to go second in the DSTV Premiership
if only just for a few hours or maybe a day. Orlando Pirates starting today in 5th spot with 30 points. A win would put them 2nd on 33, although Stellenbosch and SuperSport United are playing a little later today. Cape Town City in action tomorrow afternoon. Kaizer Chiefs 1 point and 1 place behind the Buccaneers. They are in 6th position, 29 points. If they win, they'll jump up 4 places into 2nd again, possibly only just for a few hours, but they will certainly enjoy their status up there just behind the leaders, the runaway leaders, Mamelodi Sundowns. Amanda Dlamini is next to me as our expert analyst for today's encounter. Chiefs, of course, have the historical upper hand in the derby, 74 wins to 46 for Orlando Pirates, but the Buccaneers have won the last 2 games. In May in the Nedbank Cup semi-final, and again here in November when Evidence Mahopa scored the only goal of the game. Today, well, let's see. Chiefs were winners on Tuesday. Pirates, a little bit of a disappointing result, Amanda, in that draw with the Cape Town Spurs.
Yeah, unexpected result for Orlando Pirates midweek. Not really a great or impressed coach indeed moving up to the weekend, because that would certainly have boosted their confidence.
There are 5 changes in the Buccaneers lineup after that 1-1 draw with Spurs. 3 in the defence. Olisa Ndai is back for Nkosinati Sibise. The 2 fullbacks from Wednesday are dropped, Tabiso Monyane and Innocent Mayela. There is Dion Hotto back, and a first start for Tabiso Lebitso, who moved in the January transfer window from Chippa United. Miguel Tim back into the middle of the park. He takes the place of Talente Mbata, and Monapule Saleng is thrown into the side again. They're hoping that his special talents might be able to turn things around. Here is the formation and the expert Amanda.
Yep, Orlando Pirates, the home team this afternoon, starting out, of course, with that back 3, welcoming a player like Kunda. Chaine always in that starting lineup, but of course Olisanda comes in with the ability to build up from the back. That midfield to be, of course, marshalled by the likes of Miguel Tim, and in form Mofugeng up front, complemented by Mabasa and Maswanganyi.
You can see the crowd is fast building here at Soccer City. This is the home team today, Orlando Pirates, looking to do the league double over Kaizer Chiefs, having won here in November. Into the lineup, we presume he'll go on to the right-hand side, allowing Zita Kwenika to move into central defence alongside Gibbon and Simango. Castillo is in for Mtetwa. That's a little bit of a surprise in the heart of the midfield. An even bigger surprise, Mdum Datsani hasn't played since November. He takes the place of the injured Keegan Dolly, and Ashley Duprea preferred to the youngster Wandile Duba, who scored that wonderful goal against Golden Arrows when they won on Tuesday.
Familiar 4-3-3 formation for Kaizer Chiefs. Bruce Vuma has been in form, 3 clean sheets consecutively. That back 4 welcomes a Frosler who's ambidextrous, gives him that quality, but it's in that midfield where you see the likes of Ntanzani, Castillo as well coming in, Saile to lead the charges up front.
There they are. Bruce Vuma, by the way, plays his very first derby. He's been at the club for 7 seasons now. This is a big afternoon for him. Refereeing team today is headed by Alfred Chivani from Elam Village up in Thoyando Venda. And alongside him, lots of experience, Khara Mokwena and Khamusi Ramsimi Raz Wimisani. My apologies. It is the 3rd derby for Mr. Chivani. It is the 4th for Mr. It is the 2nd for Mr. Raz Wimisani. The president is in the house. That's how big the derby is today. We've seen a pile of ministers arriving. The sports minister is there to greet him as well. But we wonder who his allegiances will be with today. With the election coming up, Amanda, it would be safe to back both sides.
I think the best place to be right now for him is to be on that fence.
Well done, Tandi. She's managed to hand the jersey over. And now a chance for the 2 sides to gather in the middle of the pitch. We will have a moment of silence coming up momentarily. This is for our dear colleague Sipiwe Mkonza, who was buried yesterday, former Chiefs and Golden Arrows defender, captain of Bafana for a single game in the COSAFA Cup during his career. So 9 seasons now without a trophy for Kaizer Chiefs. This derby taking on added importance as they will really want to have something to celebrate. And of course there is also the real possibility of a place in African club competition next season should they finish in the top 3. Orlando Pirates also chasing a berth in the Champions League or the Confederations Cup. Plus of course this season they are still looking to defend their Nedbank Cup trophy. They're into the second round next weekend. All pretty tight though in the race to finish second behind Sundowns in this DStv Premiership. Sundowns still away from confirming their title, but there are very few who would argue that they look well on course to win the league for a 7th successive season. The gap between Stellenbosch in 2nd place and Sekhukhune United in 7th spot in the DStv Premiership is only 4 points. So we are set over the next 2 months for an exciting finale to this league season. A 20th league game of this campaign for both of these teams. Chiefs getting us underway in their traditional colours. Pirates in the black will be defending the goal to the left-hand side. And let's just have a quick check, Amanda, about those changes. Lebitso for a start, his very first start in a Pirate shirt in the derby. That'll be a man full of nerves today. Dion Hotto back on the left-hand side of defence. It looks as if they're playing just the 3 across the back. And Saleng, can he turn on the magic for the Buccaneers?
Yep, Saleng has been really missing out in the action, but another opportunity for him to really step up. He usually does when such occasions arise. But of course, I think for Lebitso, good start for him. Certainly those nerves will be there, but he's got that extra cover in experienced players like Nda.
Ndatsane. It's a rather rude welcome back to DStv Premiership action. His last game against Cape Town Spurs at the beginning of November. Miguel Tim is back from a recent suspension. He was sent off against Mamelodi Sundowns. Did feature as a sub on Wednesday against Spurs. What about Bruce Vuma in the Chiefs' goal? That'll be nerves as well. Remember what happened to Brandon Peterson in the previous game?
Yeah, you definitely need that kind of confidence and experience, especially where derbies are concerned. If my memory doesn't serve me wrong, this should be his first derby. And I think with the experience that he's had, sharing the change room with the likes of Itukune, should come and play.
He, of course, played in the last derby. Peterson started the season as the first choice, as Mordi with the first effort. That perhaps a little nervy as well from Mordi. 4 goals this season so far for Chiefs, none this year. But that's a bright start here from the away team.
He's certainly looking to take advantage of those diagonal passes. This is what Saile does best. He loves to cut in, but Modi should have done better. It's just no conviction in that shot.
Doesn't that pitch look perfect out there? A bowling green, as it were, for these two teams to play on. No excuses in terms of playing conditions. China was injured towards the end of last year. He returned for the first game of 2024. It was a draw for Orlando Pirates at Mamelodi Sundowns. This is the 5th game of the new year for both of these sides. Chiefs with just 1 goal. Pirates have scored in each of their 4 matches played so far in this campaign, including, of course, plenty of goals in the Nedbank Cup against the amateurs in Mpumalanga. Crystal Lake. And Nda in possession, looking to get things going up front. No evidence Mahopa with a bit of a thigh injury, a dead leg that he picked up against Polokwane City. They expect that he will be out for several weeks still, which probably means he won't be in the Bafana squad for the trip to Algeria at the end of the month. So a big chance for Mabasa today. He gets the nod ahead of Lepasa. Returning from Swallows, it's Mart high up into the air. Good, strong physical tussle immediately in this game. Kaula will be certainly a big presence in the middle of the park. Tim as well. They've got two hard men there for the Buccaneers.
Yep, and I think midweek as well, Makola just certainly proved himself stabilizing that midfield alongside Mbata. But of course, a match of this magnitude, Tim with his experience will come in just to cement things in that midfield.
Maswanganyi, he's been the most consistent of the Buccaneers players in this particular campaign. Remember, they are missing Munare in the middle of the park. He was in the Bafana squad for the Cup of Nations in Cote d'Ivoire. So Mori had the early chance. Now the Buccaneers building up from the back. Another change in the central defensive partnership. High ball in here for Saleng to chase onto, and Vuma catches comfortably, and that'll be a little bit of a confidence booster for him.
Yeah, that's the first bit of action that you'd really want. As an infield player, it's that good pass, but for goalkeepers as well. Good collection and commanding that 18-yard.
Rocky back to China, a little bit of pressure from Mdatsane, forces the ball into touch. Sifiso Khanti to come across and take it. 70th game in charge today for Pirates coach Jose Rivera. He has won a total of 38 previous games, 16 draws and 15 defeats. Onside. There's Ashley Dupree, left foot, goal! It's taken 5.5 minutes. Kaizer Chiefs are in the lead. He needed no second invitation. Dupree with the left foot in the top corner, no chance for the keeper. And Kaizer Chiefs are ahead. A moment's hesitation there from Mdatsane. You thought maybe the opportunity had gone for Chiefs, but well, isn't he enjoying this, Ashley Dupree?
Certainly is. 13 games and only 1 goal so far this season. Definitely needed this as a confidence booster. Just slipped right in between that 4-man defense. But Ashley Dupree uses his speed, and this is what he's great at. Great vision. Sends it right on the roof of China, no chance.
Now, no traditional right back today with Monyane having played in midweek against Spurs. They've got Bandile Shandu out with injury. Monyane on the bench today, but Lebitso used as a wing back and gets caught. Dupree goal side of him and puts the ball in the back of the net. So questions already about the tactical formation put out today. Both coaches looking to be a little innovative coming to this game. I think there probably wasn't a single person out there who would have got the team starting 11s correct in terms of the selections that both Kevin Johnson and Jose Rivera have made. But maybe on the right-hand side of defence, they could have a little bit of a problem today, the Buccaneers.
Could be a similar situation to the match they played against Spurs. They too got punished on the transition like this.
Well, here they come now with Mofokeng. Scored a wonderful goal in midweek. He's laid back into his path, and some tight defending in there rescues the situation. It was Reeve Frosler who made an excellent tackle. Excellent pace to the start of this game, and Reeve Frosler, left out on Tuesday against Golden Arrow, shows his value here. He's so tricky, as young Mofokeng. Gets the little pass inside. The back heel from Mabasa wasn't that well played by the right back Frosler.
Good combination play from Orlando Pirates as well. Mofokeng coming into those spaces, but of course Frosler missed out on some action, but his back is concentrated, does really well with that interception.
Mofokeng named in that preliminary Bafana squad earlier this week by Hugo Bruce. I wonder if he's going to get a chance to go to Algeria. Kevin Johnson on the right-hand side, Dylan Shepherd next to him. Kevin Johnson's 12th game in charge since taking over here as the interim coach at Kaizer Chiefs. We are still waiting to hear what their plans are for next year. I don't think they'll make any announcement just yet. If he is to stay in a permanent role, Johnson, a victory in the derby would be essential. Now Mordi. Good turn, eliminates two players almost immediately. Well, Levitso gets a talking to from Mr. Giovanni, but advantage perhaps?
Advantage perhaps, but certainly jersey tugging over there. Levitso might be a little bit off the pace, a little bit intense for him, maybe the match, but of course still early days, but definitely that tactical discipline is going to be important if it is that they stay like this at the back with the 4 or 3 men, or they approach the game lopsided. He has to have a little bit of cover from that midfield.
2 sub-appearances before today for Levitso, but his first start in a Buccaneers jersey in a league match. Lots of experience here from Hlanti on the left, Yusuf Mart, who's had derby success previously. Mordi challenged by Maswanganyi, stolen away by Mabasa. Now, can they set something up here for Mofokeng? He'll be going at Msimango, cuts inside, little back heel for Maswanganyi, and a little touch there from Vuma just to rescue the situation. But those back heels from Orlando Pirates are really turning on the magic in the Chiefs' half.
Turning on the magic indeed, but Mofokeng at the heart of all those attack. But for me, it has to be that third man running, Maswanganyi just creeping in behind that back four of Kaizer Chiefs, something that they're going to have to be mindful of.
Well, it's getting a little tasty down there on the field. He's not the biggest referee, Mr. Giovanni. He's not going to get involved in too much of that pushing and shoving. Hlanti's playing the peacemaker there. Ooh, now that is a horror challenge on Saleng from Mart. He will thank his lucky stars there is no VAR today, because that would mean an early shower, and he knows it too. Look at the hand going up almost immediately. That's a leg breaker.
Definite leg breaker. Sometimes it could even just pop that patella on the knee. Unnecessary if you ask me. Still early stages, and a player like Mart with the experience could have done a little bit better just to force the player to make that pass backwards.
Let's hope Saleng is okay. A bit of a gamble from the coach to put him in the lineup today, and they really do expect some magic from him. It's Mofokeng who has really turned it on the left-hand side. Watch him here, cuts inside Msimango. The back heel onside was Maswanganyi, and it was laid back there for Mabasa. Luckily for Chiefs, Vuma got a little bit of a touch in there. Give the keeper some credit too.
Absolutely, just keeping his eyes on the ball. The movements are so quick in and around that box.
No surprise, this will be the first yellow of the game. Yusuf Mart will miss the next match for Chiefs, which is an away game against Cape Town City at the end of the month. Remember, they're not in the Nedbank Cup next weekend. Hotto with the left foot, and Mofokeng there as well. We'll leave it for Hotto. Will not get the desired elevation. It was Castillo with a clearing header. And now Mordi on this left-hand side, running ahead. And that's Sanya. Big afternoon for him. Keegan Dolly hurt in training the day after the Arrows game. Otherwise, he probably would have started ahead of Ndatsani. Gorky under pressure here. going to be a Pirates ball. Well, the press from both of these teams in the early stages forcing some turnovers. Soweto. Oh, hi, Lebitso is up on the right-hand side. He's bottom of your screen. That's the side the Chiefs might want to exploit with Mordi and the pace of Dupree.
Because the Orlando Pirates are so adventurous with the wing-backs. Lebitso as well. He's much more of an attacking player, so first behavior is to go forward. That's when you need the likes of Miguel Tim, Makaula as well, to give that extra cover.
Torquay, Maswanganyi, the run from Hotso on the left. He was calling for the ball. Gets the better of Quinica. It's still in that penalty area. Was there a handball there? They're appealing at Mr. Chavani. Referee's not interested. Makaula plays it out wide. Patrick Maswanganyi again with Mofo Keng. We're going to have a little look to see whether there was indeed a handball there and come back to you with the evidence, yay or nay. In the meantime, let's stay with the live action with Mabasa, with Mart, and the foul in favour of Kaizer Chiefs. Big man back at Pirates after his spell with Swallows. Now, was this a handball or not? You at home make up your mind. Brushed the hand there, it would seem.
Not so much of a convincing cry because it just ricochets. Doesn't really change much of the direction. Still in control. Gets that rebound and clears their line.
Makaula, Maswanganyi into the penalty area. Can he drag it back? Oh, that was close to an own goal. Quinica. Wasn't that long ago we had the own goal in the derby from Ulisa Nda on the other side for Orlando Pirates just a couple of derbies ago. So the Buccaneers have the first corner of the game. It's taken us just over a quarter of an hour to get there. Checking on some of that jostling in the area. Here's the delivery missed by Torquay. Now Mofo Keng floats it back in again. Hotto at the back post across the face of goal. Mabasa, big nudge there from Simango. Pirates fans up in arms. They feel that challenge warranted something. He was taking a bit of a gamble there, Msimango.
A huge gamble because they go up for the same ball. Those aerial duels are going to be very critical, but certainly probably gives that nudge mid-air. Mabasa just comes down.
He's looking to milk it a bit, Mabasa. He's probably not going to get much out of referee Chavani right now, but have a look at this up in the air. Now in he comes, Simango goes for the ball, but certainly takes out the big striker.
It's not even a shoulder-to-shoulder kind of effort. Sort of just really tries to put his body in there just to offset him a bit.
Been a wonderful signing for Chiefs from TS Galaxy. He was ever present last season for his old club. He's missed only 2 games in this campaign for Chiefs. Pirates on the attack earlier on. Some wonderful skills we've seen here early on in this game. Maswanganyi down this left-hand side, and how close was that to a potential own goal from Zita Quinica?
They're just so lively with those 1v1, the successful dribbles as well in the final third, getting those triangles as well, just that combination play, very quick, very slick as well.
All capped off by a little hug of relief. still making their way in here to Soccer City for this fixture, and they will discover Chiefs are in the lead and looking for a second here with Mordi. Back post header. It's a little too strong there for Ndatsane, not the tallest player. Sali will come at the defence, try and twist and turn. He gets it square, and then a rather lazy clearance from Tim finds Mart. Frosler, Sali again. Flags up from the linesman. That'll be Chiefs ball. Actually, the player having a little word with Mordi about the delivery of that square ball. He was in a bit of space, he felt. Rosler looking for Duprier. Can he keep it in play? No, says the linesman. That'll be a goal kick. What made the impact, I think, that they were hoping for Duprier after arriving, big money transfer from Stellenbosch. But this derby goal will do his confidence the world of good.
I think he also made Kaizer Chiefs at a point where they were still trying out different combinations, being played in different positions as well. But certainly belongs in that front three, uses his speed very well.
Maswanganye again. Saleng might have left that one for Lebitso. Mordi chasing forward, Tim coming across, still Mordi. What's the referee say here? Last touch off the Chiefs man. It is going to be a tough physical contest. These players will be at peak fitness now this stage of the season. After the 6-week break, they would have done a lot of work during the mid-season pause, and then there are those who played at the Cup of Nations with all of that fitness behind them. We are heading towards the final straight. This is Dion Hotto on the chase. He's got the pace to keep it in. Flags up for offside against Hotto. One of the quickest players in the league is Dion Hotto. Was he offside? He has the delivery. No, definitely not offside.
Winika just plays him on there.
The refereeing team, there'll be some questions already. Was there a legitimate penalty appeal or two for the Buccaneers? That offside call as well. Clanty. Castillo. Getting stuck in, and Ndatsane looking to provide Duprier with a pass. The cover defense on Toki, but it's Chiefs who keep coming now. Here's Duprier again. Can he get it back from Ndatsane? Nda will take the safety first option and knock it out for a corner. It'll be Chiefs' first set-piece opportunity.
Yep, Kaizer Chiefs just doing really well in that midfield, forcing those turnovers into their favour. It's always a lot closer to go, and once you set off at Duprier or Mordi, they're in that final third.
So important for both of these sides to come away with something from today's encounter. Will be closely watched by the sides in and around them on the DSTV Premiership log table. Stellenbosch and Supersport and Cape Town City in particular. Curled in. Oh, there was a good headed chance for Castillo. And he's a player who we've seen this season very strong in the air.
Yep, 3 goals this season. From a player who you think is a little bit far in that midfield, but especially where set pieces are concerned, it's very lethal. And that's what Kaizer Chiefs used to be about, maximizing on those set pieces.
Well, they missed out there, have Chiefs. Castillo owes them a little bit after that penalty that he missed against Milford. Cost them progress in the Nedbank Cup. pressure again. Season Masonganyi's having. That's a lovely pass. Saleh! That's a super goal. Left-footed finish. Pirates are back. And Saleh is back. A wonderful season he had in the last campaign. He's been quiet this season. Not anymore. Excellent finish. Monapule Saleh. And you've got to give credit to the coach, because a little bit of a gamble to play him today, but he has delivered.
He certainly has delivered. This is one game that has been dominated by so many turnovers. Masonganyi just getting involved, forcing that error. 1-2 play combination. Once again, Mabasa being very instrumental. And on his stronger foot, that is Saleh, takes full advantage.
Bruce Ruma's first Soweto derby. Season beaten with just over 25 minutes gone. Now at the other end, Chiefs looking for a quick answer. Goal kick it's going to be. Effort from Mart. Put off his stride by Makaula. Monapule Saleh, only the second league goal this season, but what a big one for his club and for his confidence as well.
Absolutely, we spoke about how instrumental he will be for Orlando Pirates and how he usually steps up in these kind of occasions.
Now here come Chiefs. Mordi with a shot. Now let's not jinx it, Amanda, but we haven't seen a derby with lots of goals for a very long time. The last 9 games in the league between these two teams, the winner has been by a single goal margin. It's time for a goal fest. Is this the afternoon? Nabitso tracking back. Real wrestling match there with Mordi, who claiming the throw-in, but it's going to go in favour of Orlando Pirates. More frustration for Mordi. So the state president, I think a smile now with both sides deadlocked. Sports minister to his right. Hugo Bruce is in the house, and Midnight Express, Helman and Kalele on the right. Down goes Mabasa again, second time now that he will need some treatment. This time it looks a little more serious, bang on the back of the head.
It's always very difficult for a top striker. Once you come into that midfield, when you're about to receive the ball, you're always facing your goals. There's always someone on the back of you.
Ooh, that is sore. Zita Kwanika feeling it too. These players putting their bodies on the line here. They know how important this game is today. No Machopa, as you've mentioned earlier, so it'll be a little bit of a dilemma here for the coaching team at Orlando Pirates. Striking-wise, they really only got the untested Cameroonian Maru on the bench. Just a reminder quickly of the first goal. It was Imdat Sane, just hesitated there, but to his delight, he saw Dupree sprinting through. Left-footed finish from him. And then at the other end, also left-footed, laid back into the path of Saleh. He needed no second invitation. 2 quality goals in the derby. They've got their money's worth so far, that's for sure, these spectators. Mabasa looks okay. Mostly Pirates fans away on the far side. Traditionally at these derbies it is dominated by the gold and black of Kaizer Chiefs, but I feel today we are seeing as many Pirates fans as there are Amakosi supporters. Kaizer Chiefs management there. It's their away game today. Interesting though, they don't change the change room. Chiefs are allowed to keep their usual change room. Look at the pace of Hotto. Taking on Nsimango, tight angle, and that's a little ambitious from there, Dion Hotto.
Game certainly has good intensity to it. A little bit open in these opening stages, I think. Dion Hotto just taking full advantage of the spaces in front of him. Just couldn't direct his shot on target.
Still looking for his first derby goal, and he's been a regular over the last 7-8 seasons now in this fixture. Sali wins the header. Da has time. Big hoof forward. Nsimango beaten by a little header there from Mabasa, and I think Maswanganyi perhaps didn't expect that it would fall. He had to really put the afterburner on and try and chase that one down. Now Saleng on the left gets the cross in, back post. Big frame of Mabasa. Shanti comes out to check him. Tim plays it inside to Mabasa, looking for the return pass. Maswanganyi with the back heel. Tim, can he square it? They'll settle for the corner. Half an hour gone here at Soccer City. The derby, number 180, is deadlocked. A goal apiece. Scoreline that I think will please the likes of Eric Tinkler, Steve Barker and Gavin Hunt, who will be watching. Magnificent sight, the cathedral of South African football. Vuma, last touch from the keeper, another corner. We'll need a bit of treatment, Vuma, so we'll have a bit of a hold up here now. Tumalen Kune back at the club this week after his internal suspension. Against the big frame of Ndar.
Could have been just an extension of that elbow to the back of Bruce Vuma's head.
Brandon Peterson is the reserve keeper, but Kune is in the house today. Those are the players not selected. Potsani you can see on the right hand side there. It's Ed Milson on the phone. Nervous times for Kevin Johnson. There's Peterson coming out for a precautionary warm-up, but I think Vuma looks okay to continue. The thumbs up comes Aubrey Matibe there as well, the goalkeeper coach. So another corner chance here. They look to swing this in. Mofokeng to take it. To be the third of the afternoon for Orlando Pirates. Goal down in the early stages, but right back in it now. Mordy clears. You see how many Chiefs players were back there defending that set piece. Every single one of them.
Yeah, very interesting. The tactic that have chosen to deploy mixed zone marking, which is a little bit difficult sometimes, but you have much more of an advantage where numerical advantage is concerned. Lots of bodies, just limited spaces.
I really do like the back heel today, Orlando Pirates. Mabasa, Otto, he's going to play it on his right, he's not comfortable. Makaula, Maswanganyi with a turn, space for Mofokeng, inside to Saleng. Can he bring it back? Cleared away by Castillo. Still with the Buccaneers, dominating this passage of play. Mofokeng. Ball from Saleng just a little too strong for Mofokeng there, and I'm not sure he was on the same wavelength. Now Tim's given that away. Let's see what Dupree can do. They started brightly, Kaizer Chiefs, but they are a little on the back foot now. Sali up against Hotto. He's got the physical strength to hold off the defenders. Certainly Mofokeng and Hotto. Overcooked it a bit.
The conversation that has been leading up with Kaizer Chiefs is whenever they take the lead first, they always seem to win the games, but haven't really managed that lead very well, allowing Orlando Pirates to chase the game. And we know Orlando Pirates are very good at chasing the game. It's just about dictating that tempo and taking charge and control of that midfield.
I wonder what notes Dylan Shepherd was making there with the coach right next to him. Tim hit that straight at Castillo. It'll be handball. I'll be happy to have Miguel Tim back, sent off against Mamelodi Sundowns in the first game of the year. Both of these sides with 10 games to go after today in the league, 5 at home and 5 away for both of them. Kaizer Chiefs have a much tougher program than Orlando Pirates. Lebitso, Quinica does well. Lebitso has it back though. Maswanganyi, Lebitso turns onto his favoured right foot. That's a bit wild. Two former Chipper United players up against each other there.
Yeah, we finally get to see Lebitso bombing up forward. Just goes to show that Orlando Pirates have really tried to soak that pressure, even though on the transition Kaizer Chiefs have looked to dominate. But he's also quite impactful when he goes on that overlap. Mofokeng just getting a slap in the face there from Zito Kunika.
Pirates bench up and down, almost celebrating every success on the field for the players. That will be very encouraging. There's Lebitso now. Toki. Tim. Now Mofokeng beaten to the challenge by Hlanti. Mordi has possession. Hlanti will look to get Dupree going. If he can get around the back of Toki. Was he brought down? Went down far too easily, I think, is what the referee decided. Makaula. Lovely ball on the outside of the boot. Here is Hotto now. Look at the run from Saleng. Maswanganyi spotted him. Here's Mabasa. They're doing it at full pace, Orlando Pirates. Nothing there either. And now Chiefs offside when they had a good chance on the counter. Mabasa down for a third time now. That was such a... Now, was he taken down there by Castillo? There certainly have been some legitimate penalty shouts in today's game for Orlando Pirates.
Yep.
And they have not been given to the Buccaneers. Chiefs are riding their luck a little. Very clearly, Mr. Chavani says, yeah, get back on the field, and when you're down, get off the field so we can get on with the game and go and get your treatment done outside of the playing area. I'm going to make him wait a little bit before he can come back on the park, Mabasa. Heading towards half-time, 6 odd minutes to go. Plus whatever stoppage time might be added on. Vuma clears. And Darwin's the header. Saleng and ball. Now Hlanti. There's a little run there from Datsane. Look how easily Dupree is dispossessed. Makaula hadn't played for Orlando Pirates before the start of this year when they brought him in for the game against Sundowns. How well he has done to claim that position and keep it. You can see his hard work in the middle is a big part of the amount of possession the Buccaneers are enjoying. They get the free kick here too.
They're doing so well to hustle for that ball. Double teaming Modi there because they know how dangerous he is once he breaks through, and he's been taking charge of Libito. Those 1v1 battles have really been interesting between the two players.
Modi got a little talking to there from the referee. Well, Pirates' victory over Chiefs in November was their first league win in almost 3 years against their arch rivals. Can they do it again here today? Only once in the PSL era, it was the 08-09 season, so around about 15 years ago now, that Pirates done the league double in the same season, won home and away against Chiefs. Only once in the almost 30 years now of the PSL. Remember, today's game is just the start of a really exciting and busy weekend on your World of Champions. As far as the DSTV Premiership is concerned, we've got some really excellent football ahead for you, both live and also on our streaming platforms, all of the matches. Shot from Sali is on the left foot as well, but wide a goal. Sundowns playing Chipper tonight. Supersport hosting Amazulu in Polokwane. There is the Cape Derby, Stellenbosch against Cape Town Spurs. Tomorrow, late game, Royal AM hosting Cape Town City. Another interesting one, both ends of the table. Here the 2 minutes are going to be added on. There's Hotto. Tim. And a little chip in search of Mabasa. Another knock he gets from a strong challenge from Quinica. Castillo. Was there a foul on Mofokeng? Work Hotto. Showing a little bit too much there. Yusuf Mark will come away with it. He finds Ndatsane. Makaula snapping on his heels. Now Mordi. Dupree. Surely a chance here for Dupree. They are back in the league. It's a double for the man from Idus Valley, Ashley Dupree. Smash and grab from Kaizer Chiefs just before half-time. They are ahead. Perfectly done as well. Good pass from Mordi to Dupree, and the build-up as well. Excellent from Kaizer Chiefs.
Excellent from Kaizer Chiefs, and what a time to score this crucial goal from Ashley Dupree. But it starts with Orlando Pirates. Dion Hotto just forced it with that error. Those turnovers have been very critical in this opening first half. Once again, Orlando Pirates just punished in the transition on this left side where they're trying to play lopsided where Libito is. They're certainly going to have to improve that and fix it during this halftime break.
He's fired up, Kevin Johnson. It was the strength of Mart, the pass here to Mdatsane. Modi was waiting on the left. He didn't hesitate to feed Dupree. Needed 2 touches, but my, what a finish that was. No chance for Sipho Chine there.
Yeah, all the ingredients of a counter-attack. Quick passes, speed, great composure in front of goal.
And a double for Dupree. He'll be absolutely delighted with that. Remember, the last man to get a hat-trick in a derby was Jerry Skosana eons ago. Here's Mofokeng. Good save, Vuma. The follow-up. Still there away from Makaula, from Christian Siley. Excellent defensive work.
He's fired up. Confidence is high. Saile as well, just dropping in that midfield and making sure that gives a crucial block.
Keegan Dolly was the last man to get a double in a derby. Remember, Ndar gave away that penalty in the very last minute, and he tucked away the spot kick to win the game for Chiefs 2-1, having scored earlier. Have a look at Vuma coming out here to deny Mofokeng. Out comes Vuma again. Tim will play it out wide to Mofokeng. Now Tim to float it high up into the penalty area, off the head of Shanti, and away for a Pirates throw-in. We are in stoppage time. Is there an answer from the Buccaneers before the break? Lobitso blocked by Modi. Little boosted energy for Chiefs.
Yeah, they certainly have been under pressure from Orlando Pirates, just looking for that second one. But that's what happens sometimes.
Now Mabasa will lean back, trying to get that square. It goes behind for a goal kick.
Yeah, and just to finish that thought, Mark, that's what happens sometimes when you have all the confidence going high. You have that ability to expose yourself at the back, and it's exactly what happened to Orlando Pirates.
Well, on the balance, Pirates perhaps the more attacking of the two teams in this first half. The score line tells you a different story. That's the beauty of football. Under 30 seconds now before the break. I think these players will enjoy and deserve the break. So there'll be plenty of thinking and talking from the Spanish coaching duo. We've had 2 minutes of stoppage time. Castillo, or was that Frosler rather? Here he is. Look at that first touch from Frosler, magnificent. Mart for a pass to Sali. That's it for the first half. So a double from Ashley Dupree has Kaizer Chiefs in the lead. We had a wonder goal from Saleng to bring the Buccaneers level, but just before the break, Chiefs have restored the lead. They went ahead early, but Pirates equalised, and then Dupree has them back in the lead. Chiefs ahead at half-time here in the derby, 2-1.
2-1 is how we go into the break, with Kaizer Chiefs in the lead against Orlando Pirates. So we're going to get straight into the goals with the Bold as well as Stiger. And as Chiefs lead, is there a way back for Pirates? Look at the start, look at the finish. Dupree.
Yeah, brilliant finish from Dupree, bouncing on a nice high press from Kaizer Chiefs. A mistake rather from Orlando Pirates, and making the most of that opportunity.
There it is. And then up the other side of the field, the equalizer does come, pressing as well.
Good pressing coming from Tito Maswanganyi. Uses his weak off with the right foot. Excellent first touch coming from Mabasa. But what about that finish by Saleng? The keeper is still expecting a pass to be extended to Rile Mufokeng. Saleng is scanned. He sees where the keeper is, and he gets the equalizer for Orlando Pirates. Well taken goal.
Whenever pressure is put on the ball by Kaizer Chiefs, they are able to then turn that into a dangerous opportunity, like here.
And moving as a unit, we spoke about Mdansane being the link in midfield. That's exactly what he's done. His first turn is forward, the second one is a pass, and the third one is Dupree, top bins.
There it is. Dupree with a brace. And Pumuzo says he has an excuse.
No, the tackle by Mart, that's a red card. The penalty shout by Mabasa, he stopped from getting to the ball. Those two calls are very important for this game, Thomas. And the referee missed it.
He's crying about
a lot of animosity in that place.
Sorry,
in those vocal calls.
Sorry,
yeah, but point taken. The ref is not on his game.
go Shuma.
Ton kateli check Ula sekele ushi seket Wana baninga ego batre Avuti ghost isivela bahle Soba sesitaki wangeke nisikhuze Bathi jibi Hennessy's pulse Jibi Cameroon shoe Josi Deben iklanga nipu Sesitaki wangeke nisikhuze Bathi jibi Hennessy's pulse Jibi Cameroon shoe Josi Deben iklanga nipu Who's that? 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 Who's that?
Sure. Asathuyanguza ugogo hamba neyibhoko ngena chelete baxeka amadolo stongo siphetha bempandla nephondo sifuna ichankura saxaka nesonto sibanda nebhoda sifikile igora ezamayisukile wakekho ngasikhona boza ukhuluma udaka siyabuthova thathela imini nombalisa mshova ngena chelete sayibova ngena chelete sayigova ngena chelete sayigova imispeleto uyabona inikele nengayithola boza feeding company makuzu nakanjani
Oma kabono utopepi wakho siku loya ulaya walamata uputisisa na inya Afrika yanisabula yafeja komelelo lemeko letoyo lulike jawulaya zidodroma ulika uzulaya lovegana kakitsi awumijwa ke moya waphendleleyo okababa tokubiwa ke mata kusi.
Join Discovery Bank to experience innovative digital banking products and features. Get a free virtual card in seconds and transact immediately. Experience instant real-time payments from R1 to anyone, anywhere. Consolidate your debt with a single credit facility and enjoy rates from prime -1%. Get all this and more with Discovery Bank. The future of banking, now.
Get the new Galaxy A05s and A05 with powerful battery. Clear camera and big storage. My first love, my first Galaxy.
Everyone to Soccer City. What a first half we had here. 3 goals. Ashley Dupree with 2 for Kaizer Chiefs. Orlando Pirates look perhaps the better of the two teams, but they find themselves trailing after the opening 45 minutes. It was pretty much fasten your seatbelt stuff, and I think there'll be more to come now in the next 45. There are some of the players on the bench for Chiefs today, including Mtetwa. A little bit of a surprise. They might be missing his metal in the middle, where Makaula and Tim are really dominating. Just a reminder of the 3 goals. The first one came swiftly from Dupree, left-footed finish. Chinese with no chance there at the near post. Excellent finish from Ashley Dupree. Amanda Dlamini's alongside me. You would have been impressed by that left-footer, but equally impressed, I think, by the way Saleng took this one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the attackers have really found that goal poaching instinct, not over elaborating on the ball, but certainly showing great composure.
And then, almost out of nowhere, Ndatsane. It was Mart who won the ball initially. Mordi and Duprier needed no second invitation. And he has more than doubled his goal tally for the season, Ashley Duprier, in this derby. A dream so far for him after 45 minutes. So, can they hold on to this lead? Here is where the action has come in this game. No surprise, over half of the match spent in the middle of the park. The battle between these two teams. Chiefs with 30% on the attack. The stats for Orlando Pirates, interesting. 19 down at the other end. This game was delayed by 50 minutes to allow everyone who had tickets to come in. Not all the seats are full at the top there, but we hear every possible ticket available has been sold. So well over 85,000 on here today, keeping up the rich tradition of this, the country's biggest sporting event. Now the Buccaneers, that guitar at the moment needs a bit of tuning because they are trailing by 2-1. What does Jose Riveiro have up his sleeve, if anything, here at the start of the second half? It looks as if both of these sides will resume with the same team that started this game. They've made significant changes, both of them. Pirates 5 coming into this match, and Chiefs 4 from their match on Tuesday, despite winning, of course, against Golden Arrows. So we are ready to get the second half underway. What a magnificent view. Pirates will start the second half here, attacking the goal to the left-hand side, looking to get themselves back into this match. And if they are to do the double over Kaizer Chiefs, they will need 2 goals here in the second half and stand firm in defence themselves. Here's Hotto. King, good contribution in that first half. Now Hotto again looking for Tim. And Simango doesn't find Frosler, so it's an early turnover here. Asanganyi. Strong clearance away by Frosler. Da, of course, has had plenty drama in his previous derby appearances, an own goal and a penalty conceded in separate games, both of them decisive. Hotto, slide in there, might give Saleng a chance. There was Castillo with the attempted interception. See much up and down the flanks from Hlanti, for example, down the left, Siley on the right.
Yeah, they just decided to sit, gives them a little bit of balance and control.
Good touch from Mofokeng. Maswanganyi looking for the big frame of Mabasa, but Kunika has been keeping a keen eye on him all game long. Simango forward, only as far as Nda. That's a rare mistake from Makaula, but support there from Lebitso almost stolen away. Now Hlanti moving forward. Mordi. Look at Makaula. He lost that ball initially, went all the way back to fetch it.
Shot great awareness. Yeah, showed great awareness there. Tracking the ball, tracking the man, making sure that he gives or provides that extra cover in that back four.
Mofokeng, great running here from Hotto. Looking up for Mabasa. Kunika with the interception. Kunika's not seen as much action in the Chiefs lineup this season as he might have hoped for, but he's grabbed his opportunity over the last couple of games. Songanyi, left-footed corner, will swing away. Two Chiefs players going up, Castillo one of them, and Simango the other. Now Mordi looking for the pace of Dupree. Can he outstrip Lebitso? Just got stuck there, the ball, and that's a bit of a let-off for Orlando Pirates. Good work from Lebitso.
How explosive is Dupree. Lebitso certainly probably had a good conversation in the change room. And that's the tactical awareness, the tactical discipline, choosing those moments to go forward, but also being mindful of your first responsibility, and that is defense.
Catching him so early in the game, in his first derby as well, in his first start for Orlando Pirates. Tough introduction. Otto. Mofokeng. Fosler with the pressure on Mofokeng, was hoping for the free kick, but nothing given. Be a throw in here for Chiefs. And the last time a team won in this fixture by a larger margin than just a single goal was Pirates' 3-1 home win in 2018. 6 years ago now. The Chiefs are to get one more. Now they're challenged from Frosler on Hotto. Outside the area, says Mr. Giovanni. Yellow card, Frosler. What about the handball, says Chiefs. Let's have a look here. Yeah, there was a handball from Hotto. The foul from Frosler is what the referee saw.
Yep, doesn't make things any easy for Frosler either, coming from behind, extending that leg, but of course, handball certainly there by Dion Hotto.
Frosler joins marked in the book. Hotto again over the free kick as well as Mofokeng. Last time Hotto took it, Mofokeng was the decoy. Change it round this time. Happy Mashiane can barely look. Let's look at if Mofokeng will be the man to take it now. Steadying himself, this young talent. Referee's still trying to sort out the jostling there between the players. Here we go. Chance to get back in the game. Hotto to the back post. Uma collects comfortably.
Perfect weight. Well floated, but just too close to the goalkeeper.
Up to Dupree, holds it up well. Clanty looking for Mdatsani. Here's Saleng now. And clearance, by the way, from Mofokeng, who came all the way back from their free kick. So Randy back as well, looking to combine with Hotto. Early stages here of the second half. Derby 180. Chiefs looking for yet another win over their arch rivals. Just one goal before today for Chiefs in the calendar year. scored on Tuesday. There's the player down. She's going to sit back and defend this lead, or look to catch Pirates on the counter and try and suck up the pressure. Interesting to see what their approach is going to be here.
Yep, it certainly looks like that, Mark. They're sitting a little bit low with that low block, just waiting to get that first approach as a reference for a player like Dupree. Very congested and very compact in that midfield.
Otto again with the set piece. Looking for the flick on from Mabasa. Referee calls immediately for the stretcher, so it looks as if two Pirates players collided there. Mabasa on the left, and he certainly has been in the wars, and is that Tapelo Toki. Two Spanish coaches covering their mouths as they speak. Not that any of us would understand anyway, but yes, two Buccaneers against each other, two pirate ships colliding. Pirates' path towards the end of the season a lot easier than that of Kaizer Chiefs. They've got really only one big game coming up after this in the league, in the sense of the top five. They play SuperSport at home in their last game. Chiefs, we mentioned already, go to Cape Town City for their next match at the end of the month. That's a biggie. And then they've got home games to come against SuperSport and Mamelodi Sundowns. So maybe a bit of a tougher program. Both of them, as we said earlier, chasing second place on the log table in a trip to the Champions League next season. In the last decade, both Pirates and Chiefs have been to the final of Africa's top club competition, but ended up on the losing side.
Tanzania just going there on that 1v1 battle. Also seems like Kaizer Chiefs want to go. Is not too happy about that. One small little touch and you want to cry like a baby.
Pretty clear what he was meaning with those gestures. Here's Hotto. Mofokeng with a space for him. Cuts inside now, gets the ball in. Mabaso, but there was a little touch in there from Simango.
This is what Kaizer Chiefs will be comfortable with doing, congesting that midfield, because we saw in the first half Orlando Pirates just forcing those passes in that midfield. Now Kaizer Chiefs are forcing them out wide.
Saleng with a dummy. I'm not sure that was deliberate or not. Quinika clears. Otto takes this. Two balls on the field now. Dupree's making no effort to get rid of the other one. Saleng, play on, says the referee. He hasn't spotted the second ball. It's given away by Shanti to Tim. Here is Mofokeng. Now Mofokeng looking to tease his way. Good challenge from Datsane. Mofokeng once more. This time Flosler. Inside to Hotto. Pulled back. Shot from Lebitso, what a goal!
But this is where it starts. Dion Hotto doing ever so well to stay onside. just off the shoulder of the defenders. That second ball isn't clear. The cut back from Dion Hotto. And Libitsa, look at that technique. Drives it through with the laces. Beautiful.
Fabulous, fabulous goal, and I think there are more to come. 2-2 now, yeah, in the derby. Nabitso, a surprise choice perhaps for many on the right-hand side in the starting lineup, but he has repaid his coach's faith. Saleng, Mabasa. Still finding the energy up front. It was 2019 that we had the 5-goal derby. Remember Chiefs winning 3-2 against Pirates, where Daniel Cardoso struck home a late penalty to win that game. 4 now. Can we match that? Can we go better? The pace continues. Unabated. Maswanganyi. Mofoke. Yes, Saleng. Hotto on the outside. Simango got a little touch. Corner it will be. Buccaneers are dominating.
Good intensity to this opening half, the second half. Orlando Pirates finding their rhythm once again.
Duba and Solomon standing by to come on. Kevin Johnson has seen the lead twice slip away in this match so far. Maswanganyi again with the set piece. Vuma, his first derby, twice beaten. From behind the Chiefs' goal. Here comes the corner from Maswanganyi. And Daz up there to the near post. Vuma gets the free kick. A bit of interference on the goalkeeper. Looks like it's going to be a triple change for Chiefs. You can see Solomons and Duba. Third is Zwane perhaps, who is coming on as well. It's Kevin Johnson really throwing caution to the wind now. Wants to get back into the lead here, Kaizer Chiefs.
Looks like a Nobo as well.
It's going to be Nobo, Duba and Solomons. Solomons perhaps to give us, or to give them a bit more down the flanks.
Yeah, maybe like for Sahile. But also his defensive discipline, Solomons, he comes in handy.
Duba with the confidence from scoring that goal on Tuesday to win the game against Golden Arrows, and then of course Nobo, we know what he can do with his left foot. Flanty steals us away. What's the referee decide here? Was there a foot up from Flanty when he made that challenge? Didn't like that challenge from Flanty that won the ball.
I also thought those were studs up.
Koki. Saleng down the left, teasing away with Ndatsane. There's a triple steal on him. Chiefs still looking to make those changes, but here is a free kick for Orlando Pirates. Now is Castillo going to be in trouble here with Mr. Chavani? Maswanganyi, the player, down. Castillo tracking back, and oh, that is nasty.
Doesn't even get much of the ball either.
Didn't look like any intention of playing the ball.
No, and he knows he's flirting with danger.
In the meantime, here are the changes for Kaizer Chiefs. Reeve Frosler goes off, so Solomons will come on for him. Castillo, by the way, has got a yellow card there. The second change sees Mobo replacing Datsane in the middle of the park. Datsane, of course, shy of match fitness, having not played since November. And the last change will be Duba for Saili. Rare outing for Dylan Solomon as well. He's not been involved all that much this season. Ngobo had a bit of an injury problem towards the end of the year, so he's back in action. And Duba, of course, did make his debut last season, but announced himself really on Tuesday with a very fine goal against Golden Arrows. Castillo, the third player booked today, and they're all Kaizer Chiefs. Another card for Frosler earlier. I wonder if that informed the decision to replace him with Solomons. No surprise, Dion Hotto's over the free kick. Let's see what he can do. Mofokeng's there too. There's Hotto. Goes for goal! Into the arms of Vuma. Oh, Dupree, foot up. Good first touch, and just trying to get around Lobito, but Chiefs bench absolutely incensed, but that's exactly what happened with Klanti a little bit earlier. So Castillo will not be going to Cape Town at the end of the month. He and Frosler will sit out their trip. Or he and Mart, rather. Decent break now after this match for Kevin Johnson to work on the rest of the league campaign. Pirates, of course, in the Nedbank Cup of the weekend coming. Simango looking for Duba, holds off the defenders, ball just gets away from him. Big hoof forward from Lobito. He must be on absolute high at the moment.
Yeah, they've decided to just check in with that defensive discipline. He's now sitting a little bit back. If it is that Dupree is switching sides, he follows Dupree as well, just to match up with that speed. But once again, that like-for-like swap where Frosler and Solomons is concerned.
Chiefs favour. Looking to take it quickly as well. Yeah, it's a chance for Dupree. Duba. Ball was sort of stuck in his feet there, and he couldn't get the shot off. Away come the Buccaneers, roared on by the fans here. Tim might have gone a bit early with that pass. They have the throw in though. Big ground gained. Quickly taken here by Mofokeng. Matsanganye, Salem! Salem! Goal! Orlando Pirates have come from behind to take the lead. Monopole Saleng, his second. Quickly taken throw in. Absolutely superb. As Orlando Pirates are in the lead here. Well, Johnson is furious, and rightly so too. Well, they've been more attacking. One side. Look at Saleng. Saleng, and more Saleng.
Yeah, Saleng is certainly stepping up, but Maswanganyi controlling that midfield, pulling the strings, getting those passes in the crucial areas. He's the one that actually starts that move, collecting it from deep within his own half, setting a Tim moving that ball forward very quickly. Once again, a perfect counter-attack. Saleng just to finish it. He's on a brace.
Saleng and Lebitso would have been the two choices when you looked at the starting lineup at the start of the game, and you would have thought, okay, well, the coach is trying something new. And he did say that to Pumlani in the pre-match interview, that you know, they played on Wednesday, needed to freshen things up a little bit. It wasn't a convincing performance against Cape Town Spurs. And the two changes, the two significant changes, have been the two players who've delivered the goals. A double for Saleng, and Lebitso in his first start for Orlando Pirates.
Yeah, key changes, very influential in the match. Certainly very hungry for game time as well. It certainly shows.
Now we've got to go through the record books and find out when was the last time that two players got 2 goals in a derby match. I think we can have to dwell rather far back in the record books to find that.
And mind you, that commentator's curse, you spoke about 5 goals not so early, and here we are, 5 goals.
Sometimes we get it right, you know, not often. So those 3 changes for Kaizer Chiefs, and immediately they go behind. This will be a free kick. Dark came back on the field and immediately gave away the set piece. Will be taken by Solomons or by Ngobo with a left foot. Solomons nicely floated, but Pirates get a clearing touch away there. Norbo, I wonder how much influence he's going to have on the game. Mordi in there. Pulled back by Duba. Wide out here to Dupree. Remember, he's on a hat-trick. So is Saleng. Too strong for Flanty. Olisenda with a shake of the head. He didn't play on Wednesday. Maybe that was a precautionary thing. Not too sure he's going to be able to continue. Now, how about jinxing it even further, Amanda? Most goals in a game between Chiefs and Pirates. 1970, Pirates won 6-4. And in 1972, Chiefs won 7-3. What are our chances of 10 goals this afternoon? We're halfway there.
At the rate at which this match is going, I wouldn't be surprised that we get more goals.
Chinese is buying a bit of time here for Orlando Pirates to try and make the change. So Sabisi, and it looked like Mbata was standing by to come on as well. Sabisi, the obvious change for Nda. He lost his place alongside Tsoki to Nda earlier on in the season. Nda coming back after spending much of the end of last season on out injured. Yellow for Lebitso here for time wasting. Might be a little bit over the top from Mr. Chavani. Now Mr. Chavani wants to play on. Chinese is still down. Now he's got up the goalkeeper. Lebitso will not play in the Nedbank Cup game next weekend. Sabisi's not yet on, by the way, so they're down to 10 for the moment. One shy in defence, and it needed hard work, and Lebitso, well, he's just going from strength to strength. It started as a bit of a nightmare, this match, but how well he has responded. Flanty inside. Castillo, excuse me. Sullivan's looking to get that ball back in play, still waiting to get Sabisi on. Problem is not from Orlando Pirates, it's from the fourth official who's trying to sort the board out. So Chiefs have a bit of an advantage for the next couple of minutes as Dupree gives away the free kick. Now they can make the change. Sabisi had such a wonderful career at Golden Arrows and then just continued with Orlando Pirates, a class act. Cup of Nations backup defender. He did get a bit of a run out at the end of the tournament. There's change for Orlando Pirates. Trying to set things up here. Shanti on the overlap. Makala, he'll knock it forward. It's Chiefs now with a little bit of the impetus, and Pirates looking to catch them on the counter. And Simango holds off. He's comfortable on the ball, isn't he? Kunika as well. Took with the interception.
His pass is just being a little bit 50-50. Not giving the attackers an opportunity to just set free up on the front. Should be very dangerous where tackles are concerned.
Normal gets past one. Now can he set up the opportunity? It's a poor pass, looking for Duba. He did all the hard work. Far too far away from Duba. China will stay down and just try and break a little of the momentum here for Kaizer Chiefs. Fascinating how this game ebbs and flows, and as soon as Pirates had scored the third, they seem to go back a little in their shell. What do you reckon now also in terms of the last 15 minutes? I mean, it's been a very high-tempo game. It's been hot out there. fade away a little bit? Do you think those 3 changes for Chiefs might keep the tempo going?
I think so too. If you look at the profile of the players, they've got lots of speed. Duba as well up front as a top striker, very mobile. He will be very instrumental in that front press, just not allowing Orlando Pirates to build up from the back. Solomons, if he goes on the overlap as well, he can deliver those crosses. We just haven't seen Dupree as yet. Hopefully they can combine as well, just stringing those passes in between.
This is Fanti. He must be conscious of the fact that he's on a hat-trick, and Derby hat-tricks are like hen's teeth, super hard to find. Spasana will remind us that he got, but that was in a cup game, by the way. Spasana scored his hat-trick in the Bob Save Super Bowl semi-final in 1997. Pirates won 4-1. Edson Mugoyo scored in 1975 for Kaizer Chiefs a hat-trick. He was a player from Zimbabwe. And Henry Toffee Kumalo, you might remember him from your younger days.
No.
He scored in the 1981 Champion of Champions final, a hat-trick for Pirates. He played for many years for African Wanderers.
I think my parents were still planning.
Maybe make a call home and do a check on him. Toffee Kumalo, he could play. It's all these years of sitting next to William Shongwe, you don't realise that there's people a little bit younger. Now, here come the changes. Mbata and Maru. The Cameroonian has had very little game time, but with no Lapasa nor Mahopa today, he's on. And Mabasa goes off, and then Mbata is on for Tim. Mbata was in the starting lineup in the last game.
Yeah, and then when the opportunity presents itself, better step up and grab it with both hands.
To be fair, Mabasa certainly took a few knocks today and put his body on the line. This man's been in the Pirates setup over the last 2 seasons, and fans have hardly ever got a chance to look at him. Chance in the back post there from Simango. They're going to throw as much forward as they possibly can now in the final 10 minutes.
Yeah, well delivered ball.
Open opportunities for Pirates to get an insurance goal.
Absolutely. But of course, in Simango, once you find yourself in the box there, got to use your physicality.
Last time we had 6 goals in the derby was in 1990 when Pirates won 5-1. It's their biggest ever victory over Chiefs. Metrobit Sitoli, Botsotso Makanya, Toboko Malloy, and 2 from Rod Anley. You've heard of all of them, surely. Skara Titwa with the consolation for Chiefs, 1990. Otto's clearing header. Fanti. Quinica. there are some 8 minutes plus whatever stoppage time is added on. Castillo gets the header in there, looking to set Solomon's away. Solomon's playing very high up, comes off Mofokeng, so these fresh players for Kaizer Chiefs are injecting the energy they require if they are to get a share of the spoils here. No foul on Castillo. Makala steals the ball away. He stays down. Referee Chavani's not interested, and quite rightly so too. Now Mart to Solomons. Chiefs need to attack. He gives it away, Solomons. Maswanganyi, that's out of play. And as the ball goes out of play, Castillo makes a instant recovery. Interested in allowing him to get any treatment. Tense faces amongst the Kaizer Chiefs supporters. Big day here for Orlando Pirates potentially. They'll go second if they hold on here. Remember Stellenbosch playing Cape Town Spurs straight after this, and SuperSport United up against Amazulu. And they might not be second for too long, the Buccaneers. Let's see how the evening's matches unfold. Chipper United Sundowns also from Attridgeville later this evening. It's all about the clock now. Maswanganyi. Already now looking to entertain the fans a bit, but yeah, is a bit of pace for Mofokeng and Mauro. And Mbata was certainly heading goalward. Lebitso. Saleng. Still Saleng, can't get past Slanty. 4.5 minutes plus stoppage time. Morbo. Stolen by Makaula. Looking to set up Mauro. Away by Castillo. This is in Morbo again. All the way back to Chinese.
It's rather interesting to see how Orlando Pirates are maintaining the intensity. They are the ones leading. They should be the ones dictating the tempo a little bit, just taking the sting off the ball. Because once they get caught in that transition, it could be really dangerous.
There's Dion Hotto. That's Wangani again. Lebitso looking for Maswanganyi, throw into the Buccaneers. Two changes for Pirates, two defensive players, one left, one right, Monyani and Maela. We presume Otto to go off, but it's Saleng rather, so no hat-trick for him today. He's closing up the shop, yeah. Unlucky, son. Off you go. You scored 2 in the hat-trick. Let's have a look at one of those contributions, the one that has the Buccaneers in the lead here by 3-2. He'll get a long round of applause now. He goes behind the Chiefs' goal and all the way, and Lebitso as well. Replaced by Maela, so both goal scorers off for Pirates. Chiefs are looking to make a couple of changes themselves right in these closing stages. Might be too little too late. Solomons. Oh, opportunity there.
And the Orlando Pirates can't afford to leave Castillo unmarked, especially when the ball is coming to his head. He's shown how deadly he is with the headers. He always just creeps in from deep within midfield and sneaks in right behind the defenders.
Munyani. Still Munyani. They can get another one here. Foul by Quinica. Just winds down the clock. A minute plus stoppage time. Gonzalez is about to come on, the big striker from Colombia, who's yet to score for Chiefs. And Vilakazi as well. Fundo Vilakazi, new to the derby. New to the team. Pirates Doctor is being chased off rather unceremoniously. This young man Vilakazi being asked a rather large request in these closing stages. Castillo off as well. Let's see if Gonzalez can finally deliver for Kaizer Chiefs. We still have to find out how much stoppage time remains. Chance for another one. Yellow card against Makaula. 4 minutes added on, we hear. So, time running out for Chiefs. Can they get themselves back in the game? Are Orlando Pirates going to do the double over Chiefs for the first time since 2008 and for only the second time in the PSL era? This is Gonzalez. Taken away by Vilakazi. Corner it will be. Chiefs in a hurry. Mayela's got the captain's armband on now and he's telling everybody to switch on. They need to be switched on. Time's running out for Chiefs. Delivery to the near post. Not enough on that. They have the throw-in with Solomons. Under a bit of pressure. Mofokeng will take it away. Referee says play on. Chance to finish it off now. Mofokeng, he's going on his own. What a save from Vuma. You always knew he was going to shoot for it by himself.
Because he's probably seen him do it so many times already. He scored a beauty as well with that kind of technique from that different angle as well. Vuma being so exceptional once again.
Solomons was hoping for the free kick, it never came, and away went Pirates with a chance to finish it off. So Chiefs are still in it with under 2 minutes remaining. Chiefs will stay in 6th place if the score stays the same. Pirates will go 2nd. Solomon still arguing with the referee about that challenge. That's the attendance today. Well done, fans of these two clubs and the neutrals that came along as well. Nice touch for Duba. Up against the experience of Toki. Klanti. Nobo. Gonzalez. First touch far too heavy. He's got to track back. Here goes Hotto. Gonzalez wins the ball back. No. Yellow card for him. He's just come on.
Emotions really getting a little bit high now. Intensity as well. Both sets of players just fired up. Dion Hotto doing well. He knows exactly what to do when you're in that position. Just push the ball a little bit, draw that foul. But of course, the big striker was just so desperate to regain the ball possession.
He's not been convincing at all since joining the club. Had high expectations, but been a bit of a bit part player. Guma, long one forward. That's it. Derby's over. It's been won by the Buccaneers. They've done the double over Kaizer Chiefs. They came back twice today. A double from Saleng, one from Lebitso in a real quality derby, Amanda.
Quality derby, served with 5 goals, end-to-end stuff. But of course, for Kaizer Chiefs, having taken that lead first, it was always going to be imperative to see how it is that they manage the game. No Orlando Pirates know how to chase the match. Didn't expect them from coming a goal down to winning this match 3-2. But of course, well-deserved win for Orlando Pirates. They did ever so well to chase the game.
Tough game for both coaches, but bragging rights belong to Orlando Pirates. 3 wins in a row now, if you count last season's Nedbank Cup semi-final over Kaizer Chiefs. More importantly for them, I think, 2nd place in the DStv Premiership standings. Keeping pressure up. And some emotion, I think, also just spilling over there for some of the Pirates players. Sipho Chine has come back from injury and obviously playing his part today. Might really be feeling the emotion of the occasion. So Orlando is where you want to be to celebrate tonight, because it is the Buccaneers who are the winners. This derby has been a real thrilling affair. 5 goals it provided. Kaizer Chiefs now get a couple of weeks off before they go to Cape Town City. Orlando Pirates have got the Nedbank Cup coming up, and then they will begin their quest to finish in the top 2 in the DStv Premiership in the months of April and May. So let's give you the confirmation of the scorers. There were a total of 3 who provided the 5 goals, a double for Ashley Dupree on the side of Kaizer Chiefs. Twice they were in the lead. Saleng with 2 for Pirates. Lebitso as well with an absolute cracker. 3-1, 3-2 Pirates.
A big thank you to the super voices of Super Diski on your World of Champions. Mark Gleason, Amanda Dlamini. I'm talking about Mapale Malloy, Reginald Ndlovu. I'm now joined by the DStv Premiership Man of the Match. It's Patrick Maswanganyi. Congratulations, top game. Congratulations on being voted the best player here today.
Thank you so much. I mean, I give thanks to God, to the players, to my coaches as well. I think coming to this game, we know how big it is. I think ever since I joined here, this has been the best game of my life I've ever played. And I'm very happy that we got the results today. And I think if we can go forward and we can keep this performance through all the games that we play, I think we can go far as a team. And I think I really enjoyed myself and I played very well. So thank you.
So you're saying it's all about consistency?
Yeah, I think that's what we lack in the team. I think if you can see the performance from our last game, it's not the same as coming here to this game. We know how big it is game, and we should take each and every game as a big team to us, because we know we're dropping points to small teams and we win to big teams. So we need to be consistent in our performance.
Thank you so much. Well done today.
Thank you.
There it is then, Patrick Mason. We're going to make some adjustments here. We're going to move back, largely because there's missiles coming through and whatever they're throwing reaches here. So we're going to go a little bit back to bring in the coaches and continue with our interviews when we are in a position of safety. In fact, Jose Rivero is the Orlando Pirates head coach. He's all but ready to join us now from a much secure position. Coach, appreciate your time. Thoughts, please.
A proper derby, no? With changes in the score, with moments for both teams. I think that both teams compete the way you have to compete in a derby. I don't know why the people is not so upset. I think Chiefs did a good game. They were running all the way. Everybody was running here today an extra mile. So there's nothing to regret, I think, in any of the teams. I think it was a nice derby, 5 goals. And obviously so happy with the work that we did to group ourselves again after Wednesday to perform the way we did it, only with 2 days between the games. So yeah, I'm so proud of the guys tonight.
Patrick Masonga, he says to me, consistency. He says we need to maintain our consistency. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think that during this time together we proved that on the day we can compete with everyone. But cannot be the difference between Pirates Wednesday and today cannot be that big. If we are looking for what we are looking for, our best performance cannot be so different than our worst performance. And that's what's happening right now. So it's in our hands to do it better, to work for it, and I'm sure that will come.
You make changes to the starting lineup. You talk to me about fresh legs. The fresh legs, Libizzo. The fresh legs, Saleng.
Both really outstanding performances today, scoring goals in a derby. They are going straight to the books. So I'm so happy for both because for different reasons, Taviso is an excellent guy. He's working hard to make it possible to play for Pirates. Saleng is doing everything in order to be Saleng again. And so far it looks that he's coming back.
Coach, as always, appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
There he is. He spoke about the fresh legs. You had the commentators mention it too. Those fresh legs even worked tactically too, not just to mention the goals that they also scored. Kevin Johnson, coach at Kaizer Chiefs, joins me now. Coach Kevin, appreciate your time. Thoughts, please.
What a game, Pums. What a game. You take the lead twice, and then you throw away the game in the end. But I thought both halves was nice. I thought we had our moments, they had their moments. We should not have given them 2 goals. I think the 2 goals that they get from us is very, very, very soft. The second and the third goal is completely out of character for a player that is playing at the highest level in South Africa, and we have to win this game. We have the game. We have the 1 point. We have the 3 points. We have the 1 point. Now we have no points. And I think that is something we've got to look at, and we've got to ask ourselves, what are we doing as players on this pitch? Because then you've got to fight. Well done to Orlando Pirates. They take 2 games against us. But yeah, we'll have to go back. There's still a long way to go in the league, and we have to fight for the rest of the points.
Were you pleased though with the start that the team made? Were you pleased with your start to the game?
Yes. I mean, when you look at it, our combination plays, our way we move the ball, and there was times when we caught them off guard, we were a lot better than in some moments. Yes, they were falling all over the place. That's the other thing that I got to understand. They were falling all over the place, and then they started playing a long ball. But that is football. Every team has different tactics. I thought our tactics on both goals, we did not do what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to press them a lot higher and also clean the ball if it's coming to the back. Don't take any chances, but we didn't do that, and we got punished on both times.
I'm about to let you go. Walk with me to the Chiefs dressing room right now. What are your first words?
My walk to the Chiefs dressing room? Yeah, I'm going to have to bite my tongue. I'm going to have to be calm, and I'm going to have to show them what they did wrong and what they did right, because they still got a lot of games left to play for this club.
Thank you so much, Coach. Thank you.
Thank you.
There it is, Kevin Johnson. As the fans leave the calabash, as the fans leave FNB Stadium, it's all over. The bragging rights are with Orlando Pirates. It's a 5-goal thriller at the FNB Stadium in the DStv Premiership, live right here on your World of Champions. It's the Orlando Pirates fans who celebrate, who are singing, cheering, dancing, chanting in the stands. It's all over at the FNB Stadium. The Soweto derby ends in favor of the Orlando Pirates team, who beat Kaizer Chiefs by 3-2. Sipho Mlambo.
Well, there you have it. What a scintillating Soweto derby. Everything you could want in this one. With Orlando Pirates having to come from behind on 2 occasions. Kaizer Chiefs scoring 2 of the best derby goals you're ever going to see. Libito goes right up to the top of the list there in terms of Pirates derby goals. Dupree's goals were sensational. So much to talk about. The noise in the studio was deafening. We've got a crowd outside that have been with us all day long. And yet, Phumudzo, you are looking so serious when I should only be seeing the seriousness coming from Stiga.
Mamela,